that was gotten to the rock, level and Tetris and maze, and I know Messi haze. As eyes focus on the way rock, it's so easy not different way. The rhythm soon will be sold, an illusion was carved in the stone. The arrows show where to go. Lay under the stone for men, dragons and dwarves, spirits of the forest, giants and trolls. Fight go from Elga into the darkest deep in the light, to find the black waters, immortal dark minds, to find every bird. My hand is suddenly
Hello. Sorry about that. I feel like the music's a little too loud right now. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Alright, good. Let's just move a little bit more over here. Yeah, it had to be tiny the entire stream. Where is everybody? It's a Sunday, it shouldn't be that little of a turnout. Oh, she changed her name, how nice. Alright, cool. There we go. Alright. That looks good. Okay. Hello. So when I was setting up my starting soon screen and my be right back screen and my ending screen, I forgot that I had them all in the same text file, so every single screen is just going to say starting soon, and they're going to have the song in there too. So just bear with me, I need to fix a few things. Let me just turn off the song. Hey Colton, how you doing? I'm just trying to fix my BRB screen, just give me a second. Yeah, I cannot find the frickin' thing. Okay, let me get it from the starting soon screen. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna copy that, and then I'm gonna try to bring it over. Alright, I think that might have fixed it. Alright, let me check the starting screen. Okay, good. Now let's check the BRB screen. Let's go! They work. Alright, they work. Alright, now just one more thing. Just one last thing. We need to check the stream ending scene. But I need to make one first. Hold on. Okay, hold on. No, not that one. Not this one. Not that one. Alright, I think I got them all fixed now. Okay, so the starting screen will have its song. We will unmute that, okay. Yeah, hi Cece, how you doing? I'm just trying to fix everything, because I thought I had everything fixed, but I didn't. Where is the ending screen? Here, we gotta bring that up here real quick. There we go. Okay. I fixed everything. I have fixed everything. Everything is fixed. Okay. Everything is fine now. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Can everyone hear me? Okay, yes, everyone can hear me. I have a frickin' sunburn. Good, just going to get some food, that's good. I have a very chronic sunburn that I got from yesterday, so that's nice. Although it's not as bad as it was yesterday. It's starting to get a little bit better, because I did take a cold shower this morning. So I'm feeling a little bit better. Rip Zealot sunburn. Yeah, I'm freaking white as a promise, so yeah, it pretty much happens. Alright, let's play some LA Noire. Just relaxing, but my uncle wants me to mow his lawn. Oh, man. Tell your uncle to kiss your ass. I'm joking, don't actually do that. I hope that worked. Hey! Where's my controller? There's my controller. I would like to, but I'm not. I'm too much of a nice guy. Well, then you gotta be an asshole. You gotta learn to be an asshole, Colton. That's what you gotta do. Because if you learn how to be an asshole, you can learn to leave everyone behind and never make any friends. It's pretty awesome. I'm joking. Don't actually do that. Who is ready to solve some cases? Okay, I gotta charge this at the same time. So we last left off. I was a little bit under the influence, so I think I'm gonna restart the entire case because I'm not gonna lie, I do not remember anything. Yeah, the case was called the driver's seat. I actually do not remember anything that I just did in the last few minutes for this case. So we're gonna restart the case because that seems reasonable. That seems like a reasonable thing we can do. We are going to restart the case. Give me a minute. There we go, there we go. Let's head over to work. Irony, you were doing a DUI in a level called the driver's seat. I don't think it was a DUI. I think you're mostly right. Oh my god, it's Cole Phelps. Alright, bye, Ralph.
Here's your new desk, kid. You're on traffic. The hot sheet is posted here, next to the map.
What's his problem?
That's Biggs. He's an institution.
So this is what all the fuss is about. Why couldn't they build a freeway that goes past my place?
They haven't even approved the money yet, kid. The bond issue won't be till December. It'll be years before any of this will happen. Here's your new partner, Stefan Burkowski.
Ah, Bukowski.
You go easy on me and let me earn the odd citation, and maybe we'll get along fine.
I'm here to learn, Detective.
Oh, he's an intense one, isn't he, Mel?
Intense.
The newly minted detective here.
Oh, it's this asshole.
Hi, Phelps. I'll be keeping an eye on you. I could spend a little time basking.
This
in
guy's
reflected
racist and
glory.
sexist. It's
Make a
pretty
change
pretty
from
hilarious.
busting hookers and dope fiends.
Alright, bye, bitch.
Who was that, Commander?
Roy Earl, chief detective and advice.
Do they all dress like movie stars?
Well, Roy is a movie star. And the whole of the seedy side of LA is his audience.
I'm sure it is.
What is that supposed to mean?
Stick with me, kid. You'll find out.
Hello.
Now some housekeeping. Warm Central Division welcome for Detective Cole Phelps. Some of you guys may know Phelps. He's the cop who broke the jewelry store murder.
Mm-hmm.
Stand up and take a bow, Phelps.
If it's all right with you,
That's
sir.
an order, Phelps.
I shall bow. Quiet, everybody.
Phelps is one of only 2 serving LAPD officers who received the Silver Star. during
Yeah,
the
I was in
war.
the military.
Really gave it those lousy Japanese, eh, Phelps?
Okay,
I
cool.
did my best.
Why is everyone racist?
You war hero is always so modest. I've partnered Phelps with everybody's favorite Pole, Stefan Bukowski.
Hope you
Let's
like work,
go.
kid. Bukowski sure as hell doesn't.
Well, that's why we have partners, right?
Okay, can it, guys. Stick
Why would
with
you throw
Bukowski.
your cigarette
Good
pack at him?
cop. He knows traffic inside now. I'm gonna start you out with 1 case. You okay? I'll give you a couple more. You screw up, you'll be rousing vagrants.
This
and
was the
running
40%. It was
license
a different time.
plates. Get down to the
Yeah,
PE
it's
free
19.
depot, 6th and
It's
Alameda.
like the
Patrolman called in a suspicious vehicle. Signs of
mid-late
foul play. See what you
1940s.
can find out.
Come on, Phelps.
A suspicious vehicle.
I don't go in for letting gangsters off scot-free.
I love you. All right, let's go. All right, let's
They really
go.
pushed you through quick, didn't they?
Let's
6
go
years
do
off
the.
patrol.
Let's go do the frickin' thing.
We're here in 5 minutes.
Yo, Zyla, how you doing? I'm doing great. Ignore what I said to the chief over there. He's pretty cool. All right. Anyways,
Mary says he'll sing. I guarantee you
I'm a
You know
detective.
this place?
Sure. Near the old gas works and signal depot in the warehouse district.
So we need to go investigate a suspicious vehicle. That you said you loved him. Yeah. He does a lot for me. You know, yeah. Yeah, nope, not gonna ignore that. No. I didn't say that.
Are we friends now, Bukowski?
We have to work together. Don't be so touchy.
Grew up in San Francisco.
Plus, cigarettes were considered cheap back then. They even had dispensers. Oh yeah, you're right. They did have those.
Before Reno CS at Camp Elliott.
Yeah, because they were basically just
Out in early
everyone
45,
always
was
smoked.
First lieutenant. Fought in the
It was
open
pretty much a formality
was wounded. Shipped back home.
until they realized that kids were starting to disobey their parents.
So you won the
And then that
Silver
happened.
Star. I don't want to talk about it. Now let me get this straight. You single-handedly killed 40 Japs on this hill in Okinawa. No. You were up there all night, draped in the flag.
Oh my
Which we
god, this
see.
guy won't
Done
shut
at
the fuck
ring.
up.
Finished?
How's the game so far? I don't remember because I was trying to I drank a crap ton of cider. So I'm restarting the case that I took because I don't remember anything. Alright, let's go.
I did my part, Bukowski. What did you do?
So
I kept the streets of LA
so this game
safe.
is like GTA but detective. Pretty much, yeah.
Get it.
Why do
Unfit
it
for
sober? Because I can't pay attention.
I had a bravery citation during the Zuda riot.
I can't pay attention if I'm
Like you had it rough. I did
under
my
the
job.
influence.
No one is saying you didn't.
I did 6 years as a patrolman.
Yeah, I
That's
had
the
a
third
lot of
time.
cider, man. Sucks I missed Drunk Zyla. I mean, you got a glimpse of him when I was playing Schedule 1 with Vixie yesterday.
Bukowski! Go on through.
You hear that, Lonzo? You
Parking
missed
lot
it.
Straight ahead.
You missed the most chaotic stream yesterday, man. It was pretty funny.
I need to get back to work, officer.
The detectives are here
No, I missed the
now.
entire
You
stream.
repeat to them what
Well, no, you
told
got a
me.
glimpse of it. Remember, you made
I
an
did
appearance?
the right thing by calling this in.
I know, I looked
I'm
for
just
you.
a working stick.
Just give them your story and you'll be all right.
You'll be alright, man. Didn't even witness the skip. No, you did. You were. I saw you. Natsu, you were there for like 2 seconds. You said, I can't stick around. I was there for like 5 seconds. Yeah, I know. So don't say you missed all of it when you clearly saw some of it.
We'll see what we can figure out.
Thanks, Stefan. You're okay.
Alright, whatever. Nobody cares about Bukowski. Alright, let's do some investigation. Oh,
I'm
hi.
Officer Hart.
Phelps, traffic. What have you got?
Abandoned car.
Yeah, but you
probably
didn't miss it,
stolen.
did you?
The solid citizen
Still-
is
you still
Nate
saw it.
Wilkie. He called it in.
What gives with the
I'll
corner?
go back and watch it later. Okay, that
Blood
sounds
all
good.
over the interior.
Nate
Someone's
Wilkie.
copped the full Broderick, but no stiff as yet.
We have an owner for the car?
The car is registered to an Adrian Black, just
Adri-
north of Bunker Hill.
Alright, Adrian Black.
I'll keep Mr. Wilkie talking, but don't make him wait too long. He's the restless type.
Well, yeah, he sounds like a working man.
Nice
Nice day for it.
Yes, we get it, ladies and gentlemen. It's blood on a car. Yes, it's awesome. Hello, Mr. Corner.
Doc, Detective Phelps, what have we got?
Abandoned car, $5. There's a body in the trunk.
It must be in a very bad way.
All right, I'll take that bet.
Any sign of the guy?
Mr. Black sounds racist. Wow. I mean, this game is pretty racist. Look at all the blood in the car, dude. Holy shit.
Victim looks to have lost a lot of blood.
I've only played this game once, so I don't remember shit. Alright, let's check the, let's check this real quick. Let's check the wallet. I'm gonna check the wallet. Oh, he's married.
Happier times, I guess.
That's a Dexter kill room. What's his address?
32 years old, married. Sounds like an average
620 Bunker Hill Avenue, downtown. Okay, well, we know where his wife lives. Alright, the wife's the murderer. Confirmed. We're gonna go arrest the woman. Some glasses. Ooh, clue. He wears Stenzel glasses.
Glasses. Home repaired by the look of it.
The wife looks like she could rip out a spine with that smile. Yeah, no. She could probably do it with her teeth if she wanted to. Alright, so let's check the trunk. Let's see if Colton's theory is right. No dead body. Okay, then. A tire iron. Sorry, I gotta go eat lunch and spend time with my family for Mother's Day. I already spent time with my mother today. I had a nice little walk with her in the neighborhood. Told her about the nice little convention that I may be going to Georgia. Still trying to come to terms with that. A live hog for $3?
Morgan picked up a live pig yesterday?
Interesting. Is it... Look under the tire. I mean... Doesn't look like the body's underneath the car. I feel like they would have told me... that if it was. Are there any more exhibits? I found another exhibit. Insta-heat. I think I found the murder weapon.
The brand name might give us something to go on.
Alright, cool. Alright, let's go talk to this Nate Wilkie. Excuse me, Mr. Wilkie.
You're looking to get rid of that old crate? I'll give you a nickel for it.
Excuse me, sir.
Sir, I'm Detective Phelps.
Name's Nate Wilkie.
You found the vehicle?
Sure. Saw it just sitting there. Strange place to be parking your car.
Yeah,
Figured I'd
clearly.
better take a look. And then I saw all the blood. So I called the police.
Sounds about right. Alright. So, we gotta see... So, for those of you who don't know how this works, while questioning a suspect, we have 3 choices for every question that we ask them. We can either see if they're telling the truth. If they're lying, but we lack evidence, we doubt them. But if we have evidence that they are lying, then we press lie and we have to pick some evidence. So, what was your purpose at the scene?
Mind if I ask what you were doing out here?
Well, I work for the railway. I was on my way out to the switch and reckoned I'd take a shortcut.
I mean, you do look like you work for the railway, and judging from your straight face, I'm going to say you're telling the truth.
Did you see anybody else in the yard? Maybe somebody hanging around the car?
Nope. I hadn't seen a soul all day till you boys turned up.
Okay. Adrian Black.
Do you know Adrian Black, Mr. Wilkie?
No, sir. That ain't a name I'm familiar with.
He definitely looks like he works at a railroad. I mean, look at that hat. That ain't a name you're familiar with, Adrian Black. I mean, yeah, you just look like you're this standard run-of-the-mill worker, so you probably have no idea who that is.
You ever seen the car before?
Funny enough, I did. A couple of nights ago, it was over there in the parking lot. I know most of the cars are parked here regularly, so it kind of stood out.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Did you take anything from the wallet?
The wallet by the car. Was there anything in it when you arrived?
You accusing me of something, mister?
Doubt.
Do you want to go home and
got his
sit
ass.
down while we turn out your pockets, Mr. Wilkie?
Maybe I checked inside that wallet. Not that I was gonna steal anything.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe I took a look.
Maybe.
But there weren't no money in there. Not even change.
Okay, so yeah, we found a bloodstained pipe.
We found a steel pipe with blood on it near the car. Do you know anything about it, Mr. Wilkie?
No, sir. I went straight for the law when I saw the car was full of blood.
Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. He stole $3.50 for the from the Loch Ness Monster.
Darker like it is now.
Darker, I'd say. Look dry already.
I'm good at reading people. I'm telling you. Look at that. 4 out of 4 correct. I'm so good at video games. I'm good at reading people.
If you have to, I guess. I can't really spend no more time over this.
All right.
Somebody's got to inform the wife, Phelps. If you're done here, we'll head over there now.
Okay. I'd say we're done here. Let's go tell the wife that her husband's fucking dead. Get in the car, bitch. Black residence.
620 Bunker Hill Avenue. You know where that is? Behind Bunker Hill. A couple blocks north of Central Station. So, what do we tell the wife? Play it by the book.
What do we tell the wife? We tell the wife that her husband's fucking dead. Shut up. Nobody cares. That's that's patrolman's job. Nobody that's not the that is not the detective's responsibility.
Big Black drive somewhere lonely, then give him a tap. But why leave the car? Well, obviously someone got a little heavy-handed. It's the wrong way around. Well, how so, genius? Where is Adrian? If you've gone to all the trouble to steal the car and it goes wrong, you leave the body behind, not the car. You got something there, though. Doesn't add up.
See, I am a genius. I told you. I told you. Cole Phelps knows what he's doing. He's got to go make $2 an hour, and that's a lot back then. Yeah, I know. Especially if you work at a railway.
Guy on the crossing yesterday? No, what happened? Over on Lincoln Avenue. This guy's driving along and his oil light comes on. He stops the car and gets out. He pops the hood and he's on a rail crossing. Oh, you got it. He's got
Damn.
his head under there checking the oil, and the Southern Pacific Freight slams into his car doing 90 miles an hour.
God damn.
The car came to a rest more than a mile down the track. What a pointless waste of life.
I agree.
You'll get plenty of blood and guts and mindless stupidity working traffic, Phelps. And who needs a Second Amendment when we'll give a goddamn fool the license to get behind the wheel of an automobile?
You know, he's got a point, because a car is also just a weapon. That's part of the reason why I don't drive.
Why leave the victim's ID? If it's a murder, why leave the car? The evidence doesn't add up.
Free lesson, Phelps. Evidence will only get you so far. You ask me, the whole thing feels hinky as hell.
What I wouldn't give to have your powers of intuition, Mikowski.
Don't worry, kid. Keep watching the master and you'll get there one day.
Why am I always already just better than people? Because every other detective is just lazy, and I'm the only one doing my actual job. Okay, cool. Looks like the wife is home.
Just a minute.
Bitch, get your ass over here. They were lazy white men. JK, I'm a white man. So am I. This is
LAPD, Mrs. Black. May we come in? We have some bad news, and we'd rather discuss this in private.
I'm Margaret Black. We can discuss this in the living room.
All right, Margaret.
Please come in.
Can we search your house real quick? I kind of want to do that.
Your husband drives a blue Lincoln, Mrs. Black?
That's correct.
The car has been found abandoned, and I'm afraid there are signs of foul play.
Yeah.
I knew something was wrong when he didn't come home.
We believe your husband may be injured. We found a pipe on the scene with blood on it.
Oh, no! My poor
No
man.
SSK for
Does
ID
the
for the
name
cops.
Hasty Heat mean anything to you, ma'am?
No, we're legit.
Yes, it does.
I mean, when two...
We've just had a
Actually,
new
yeah,
water
no, that's a good
heater
point.
installed.
Why didn't she ask?
Whereabouts, Mrs. Black?
Just outside the kitchen
No, ask
window.
for ID, not
At the side
SSK.
of
What the fuck?
house.
I'd like you to try and stay calm and remember everything that you can about last night. My partner and I are going to take a look around.
I mean, this seems like a very innocent and dumb woman.
Okay?
Of course, officer. anything to help secure my husband's safety.
All right, we promise we won't steal anything.
Let's check the place out. Come on.
All right, do you have anything behind here? What are these? Oh, these are vase. Yeah, these are. Yeah, there's gonna be some junk that you're gonna be picking up, so I need to pick up the good shit.
Have a good look around. There's got to be something in here to go on.
Okay. There's a picture of Margaret right here. Yep, that's a picture of Margaret. Is there anything in Margaret's closet? Innocent and dumb tend to be very misleading, much like the light used for the anglerfish. You know what? That's true. It is very true. Oh yeah, I remember they have separate bedrooms. So they're obviously not happily married. Ooh, is this his Stenzel glass? Yeah, his Stenzel glass case. Yep. Glasses are a match.
So the glasses are a match.
Indeed. I don't know why it's important, but sure.
Separate bedrooms, separate pictures. What gives here?
What do I do? Press A to further investigate the object. Okay. To my Adrian, lovesick and lonely without you. Hurry back, my darling. Nicole.
This thing gets more and more interesting.
That's not Margaret's name. There's a woman named Nicole in this equation. Interesting. Those are expensive. Those are the expensive brand. Yes, they are. I think my dad had one of those. What is this? Oh yeah, the match case. To Kavanaugh's bar.
Kavanaugh's? So who brought this home?
Adrian, can I open it? I want an address. New objective, trace an address of Kavanaugh's. Okay.
R&I should have an address.
Oh yeah, R&I gives me addresses. Records and investigation can assist you with that. Yeah, okay, cool. Hey, Colton, can you ban the bot if you can see him? I don't know if you can, but please try. What's this?
A used ticket to Seattle and a suitcase gone missing.
A used ticket to Seattle. Nope, I can't. God damn it. You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. They're banned anyway, so it's not like they can do anything. A used ticket to Seattle. Kavanaugh's bar. Separate bedrooms, separate pictures, with a note from Nicole. Okay, so clearly someone's not happy. I still haven't checked the kitchen yet. Use the telephone.
Operator, give me our...
Can I have a large pizza? It's okay, Colton, it's not your fault.
Phelps, badge 1247.
Maybe it's Nicole's.
How can I help, Detective?
I need an address on a Kavanaugh's bar.
Certainly, Detective. One moment. Kavanaugh's Bar, corner of Aliso and Hewitt, south side of Union Station.
I don't think Pizza Hut was made yet. But then why else were telephones made? I wonder what kind of pizza places were made around this time. That's a newspaper. You know what? Newspaper or collectibles, I might as well grab these fucking things. Cool. I don't care about the backstory. Thank you for the collectible newspaper. Probably mom and pop's places. Yeah, probably. Newspapers collected. 1 out of 13. Yeah, thanks, game. What's on the table? Oh, we got a receipt. We got a receipt.
This was only recently installed, not 2 days ago.
Adrian
Maybe it's time
Black.
we took a look around outside.
Shut up, Bukowski. I'm busy reading. Instaheat Model 12 gas heater. Wait, hon. So the current date is January 6, 1947. So yeah, it's okay. So it's the late 1940s in this game. Oh my god. Instaheat. $82. Jesus. That is a lot of money in this time. Alright, cool. Is there anything in this room? This is a laundry room. There's a... No, that's laundry detergent. Yeah, there's like nothing in here. Okay. What's outside? Can I go out? Can I open the shed? Cannot open the shed. Okay. Can I open this door? It's not gold, so probably not. Nope. Oh, I found a thing. Insta-heat.
No use leaving the thing half finished.
Oh yeah, I have to be a repairman, because that's what I am. Eh. 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 There we go. So I guess, so the murder weapon was used.
Pipe missing from Mr. Black's heater is the same one that killed him.
Indeed.
Seems like the assailant is a little closer to home.
So someone used Adrian's murder weapon to murder him. Or someone used Adrian's insta-heat to murder him. Yes. Yes, that is what it is. Yes. Margaret. Yo, Margaret. I have some questions for you, woman.
I'm alright. No, detectives.
So there were places called Pizzeria Uno and Lorenzo's Tomatoes Pies, just small restaurant places and not a food chain. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Little local areas. That makes sense. Alright. Slaughterhouse receipt.
I found a receipt in the trunk of your husband's car for a live pig. This receipt was made out to an F. Morgan.
A pig? Adrian runs a tool business.
Just finished my food. It was good. Good stuff.
God knows what he's up to.
Oh, okay, so he has a tool business with Frank Morgan, so we got a new PID. Judging from the fact that she gave us information, she's definitely telling the truth.
What makes you say that about Morgan, ma'am?
He's the foreman at my husband's plant.
Morgan the foreman.
Shady character. I told Adrian he needs to keep his distance from the staff. They're always out drinking together.
Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, Stenzel glass case.
Was your husband wearing his glasses when he left here yesterday?
Yes, he just bought a new pair.
Okay, that checks out.
Go on.
Go on.
I kept telling him to throw those old ones away. He tried to repair them with tape. They looked terrible.
Where is Adrian?
Did your husband tell you where he was going last night?
All he said was he was going to meet Frank for a drink.
Okay, yeah, that checks out. That checks out.
So nothing out of the usual then.
So wait, this was the press X to doubt meme it came from? Yes, it is.
He never comes home early. And he went out early, too. He normally never leaves for the bar till about 7.
Okay, interesting, interesting. Alright, so this is where things are going to get interesting. So, who the fuck is Nicole?
Tell us about the photo of Adrian in the bedroom.
What is there to tell? It's from his most recent business trip to Seattle.
Lies!
There's plenty to tell. You just won't tell it. You're lying about the photograph, Mrs. Black.
You're incredibly rude and insensitive. But I guess you know that. I told you what I know about the picture.
Yeah, your tears are very reassuring. Where is... Yes, here we go. Concealed message. Photograph of Adrian. Message on reverse. Reads, "Hurry back, my darling," from Nicole. You know.
What about Nicole?
Got him.
Mrs. Black. Was your husband going to leave you for her?
I've seen the photo frame. He thinks I'm stupid. But women sense these things.
Really, really.
I don't know if he intended to leave me or if it was just a fling.
And COD Advanced Warfare did the press F for respect. Yep. She knows about Nicole. They're in an open relationship. How incredibly sad. Alright, so what about the matchbook?
Your husband frequents Kavanaugh's bar?
How did you know that? Adrian practically lives there after work.
Okay, that checks out.
So Adrian spends a lot of time there.
Up until recently, he's been away in Seattle a lot on business.
So, what's your alibi?
I think you should come clean with us, Mrs. Black. Your husband is missing, and after our search, I'm willing to call the circumstances suspicious. Can you account for your movements last night?
You're not accusing me, are you? Oh, what an awful thing to say. I was here all night, of course, waiting for Adrian to come home.
I mean, she doesn't look... Okay, honestly, she doesn't really look the type to murder someone, and like I said, judging from her facial expressions, she's probably telling the truth. Or possessive and had the if I can't have him, no one can mentality. Anyways, she's telling the truth.
Is there anyone who can vouch for that?
Well, no. I was here alone. I cooked Adrian's dinner and waited, but he never came home.
Mm-hmm, got it.
We'll keep you informed, Mrs. Black.
I'm so good at video games, man.
Please do, Detective.
I'm so good at video games, dude. Like, you don't seem to understand how amazing at video games I really am. Alright, so the wife didn't do shit. No, I don't want to enter the cop car. I want to enter this car. Yes. To the bar.
Jesus, I'm glad to be out of there.
Mr. and Mrs. Black don't seem to have the happiest home life.
He's too scared to divorce her, and she's too much of a shrinking violet to throw him out. If
Yeah,
this
that
hadn't
sounds
happened,
like it.
They could have stayed miserable together forever.
You think she could have killed him?
She sure as hell doesn't seem the type. But stranger things have happened.
You're not good at Marble Rivals. Oh, I'm crashing into shit. Well, let that be a lesson to not text and drive.
They're now at 267 South Main. Unit to handle code 2 identified.
6 out of 6 corrects. Ella, LAPD, you dragon man, you ever... Wait, what the fuck are you saying? Correct. You dragon man, you ever wanted to become a detective investigator? You know what? Sure. Why not? I would be better than most people who don't do their jobs. I would definitely be the small percentage of detectives that do their job but fail in the best way possible. It's just the thing you do. You just fail in the best way possible. All right, where's the bar? There's the bar. All right, where's Mr. Frank Morgan or whatever the hell his name is?
Hey, I know you.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. You don't know me.
Looking for someone?
You don't know me.
You know Frank Morgan?
Sure. Frank's a regular. He's a loner in the back.
Oh, okay.
That's one heck of a Sunday.
Frank Morgan?
Who's asking?
Okay, he already fucked up. He's anyone who says who's asking is already guilty. I want to examine failed drug busts for free samples. Oh my god.
Cole Phelps, LAPD. I understand you're a friend of Adrian Black.
Yeah, I know him.
Are you aware that he's missing?
No, I hadn't heard that. Tough break.
Tough break. Oh my god. Alright, what is your link to the abandoned vehicle?
We found Black's car, abandoned in a freight depot, covered in blood. You know anything about that, Morgan?
Hell no. I'm sorry to hear that. I like Adrian. He's a good boss.
This guy's full of shit.
This jerk off, Phelps.
This guy's full of shit. You're lying.
You're lying, Morgan. You were there.
And you're talking out your ass, detective. How about you prove I was out at that rail yard?
I mean, I kind of just, you know, I actually don't know. Hold on, let me check some things. Light blue Lincoln, no. Large splashes of blood, no. Wallet, no. Glasses, no. Receipt for a live hog. Live hog purchase receipt signed by Frank Morgan. Okay, so he does have a link. Where bus prostitutes? Did you say? Did you say it was at a rail yard? Yeah, that's where the vehicle was found. I'm gonna go with this because it's the only thing that I have with his name on it. Let's go.
You were there, Morgan. We found a receipt in the trunk of the car. It had has your name on it. We can call the slaughter yard and nail you on it.
All right already. That fool Adrian's fallen for some dame in Seattle. He wanted me to make it look like he'd been attacked.
Hmm. Okay, where is he now?
Where exactly is Black holed up?
No idea. I think he took off for Seattle.
Let me check that train ticket. Train ticket with receipt. Los Angeles. Yeah, but this is used though, so it's not like. I'm actually trying to think here, man. Damn dames. Ah, shit. Yeah, because that's a used ticket, so obviously he couldn't have, like, taken off for Seattle if the ticket's still there. I'm just gonna doubt him because I don't have shit.
I'm tired of your shtick, Morgan.
Oh, okay.
Spill it, or we take you out in the alley and we knock it out of you.
He's holed up at my place.
Oh, really?
Waiting for some money to come through before he blows town.
An address?
It's an apartment house at the corner of Temple and Figueroa. Apartment number 2.
Apartment 2, got it. Thank
I
you.
think that's all. Thanks for your help, Morgan. We appreciate it.
Hey, I'm just glad I could help. I love cops.
Cuff him, let him go. It's up to you, Phelps. There's no way I'm writing this idiot up.
Press A to arrest him or let him go. Do we want to arrest him or let him go? Because even though he's harboring a fugitive, he gave us very valuable information. LAPD hasn't changed any. Yeah, no, for real. So do we want to arrest? Do we want to arrest him? I mean, it doesn't really make a difference either way. Do we want to arrest him? Let him go? All right. Fugitive is still against the law. Well, that's true, but he told us. And he's not really a fugitive. He's more of a...
I got drinking to do. You're getting nothing more from me.
Like, he's not really a fugitive per se. He's just kind of trying to fake his death. So he's... You know, we'll let him go. I'm a nice guy.
Says you can get me into meat.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I'll go back to my drink.
Alright, whatever, Frank. Yeah, and plus Frank... Frank has nothing to do with it, let's be honest. He's just looking out for a friend, if that makes any sense. He had nothing to do with the murder, he was just trying to help him.
I've met some pretty good liars in my time. People who sound convincing because they actually believe their own bullshit. Type is clever, hard to catch out.
Frank Morgan is not one of those people.
No, he is not.
Exactly.
KGPL calling car 11K. 11K, come in.
11K.
11K, go ahead.
Message from Technical Services. Blood found in the abandoned Lincoln at the PE Freight Depot is not human. Repeat, not human.
Oh, the blood in the car wasn't human.
Analysis reveals swine as the most likely.
It was the pig.
Roger, KGPL.
It was the fucking pig.
This guy in, Phelps.
So, yeah, Frank... Okay, so Adrian was trying to fake his death because he was too afraid to divorce her. It's all coming together. Frank is too dumb. He had a threesome with Cole and Adrian. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, threesome. You freaking spelled it wrong. That's why I freaking said it in a weird way and I didn't think about it. Yeah. No, Frank was getting some too. Okay, he said apartment 2 if I remember correctly. Hey, can you blame the man? Frank wanted some in return, you know? I mean, would you help your friend fake his own death just for some, you know, just for some, you know, just for some Eiffel Tower action, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Eiffel Tower, ignore me. Okay, so he said apartment 2. Let's head to apartment 2. Okay, apartment 1 through 4 is this way. That's wild. Adrian.
Help you, gentlemen?
There he is.
LAPD detectives, Mr. Black. You're under arrest.
Look, I'm really sorry about this. I never tried to hurt anyone. I just needed to get away from L.A.
I mean, you killed a pig.
Struggle. Just let me get my things.
You bitch. You bitch.
Knew it! Phelps, go after him. I'll try and head him off in the car. Remember, the gun is the last resort.
There's no point running, Adrian.
Alright, no worries, Colton. Where's he going? He's going this way. You get back here, you bitch!
Mr. Black, get back here right now.
Down we go. Get him!
It's over, Adrian.
Yeah, he's yeah, you're done. You're done, bitch.
Why not just come clean with her, Black? Why the melodrama?
Please.
I thought it would be easier.
It really wasn't.
It's got a whole lot harder. Adrian Black, you're under arrest for conspiracy and fraud. We'll see what the
And
DA
causing a
has to say
public
about
nuisance.
wasting police resources on a wild goose chase like this. You're gonna lose your wife, lose your job, and probably end up in the big house. I hope she was worth it, Adrian.
She probably wasn't. And judging from the way he looks, definitely not. Imagine running in a suit.
That turned out to be quite some case, huh?
Mhm.
Adrian, what an idiot. You got an arrest and a clearance in your first case, and in fine style, too. Well done, detective.
I know, I'm so good at my
Efficient
job.
Investigation technique, good public presence. You keep that up and you learn from Bukowski here, you could go a long way in this department.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna go a long way. I'm gonna do my job right. Oh my god, dude, I did perfect. 5 stars, bitch. That's how we do it. Why I'll take his job. Yep. Adrian Black can look forward to his day in court and a beating from the LA press. Yepper. Would you like to skip this case? Downloaded cases which have already been... Oh, wait. No. I forgot I played this game before. Yeah, this is a DLC case, because it was cut from the original game. Because there wasn't enough memory to keep all the cases intact, but now that they were able to move it to the PlayStation 3, that's why they did all this. Added the DLC cases.
Okay, we're gonna keep this short. I'm already late for the DA. First up, Phelps, Bukowski. We got a report of a brand new Packard abandoned in an empty lot off 2nd Street between Olive and
Another abandoned vehicle?
PR is one Oswald Jacobs says the vehicle was dumped in his backyard. There's a patrolman on site. Get down there and see what you can turn up. Any questions? Good. Get going.
Alright then.
Better go earn our pathetic wages.
Funnily enough, I found out that you could get the Concarno rifle in Red Dead 2 in the level that you free Sean. Really?
Catch all the good ones, huh?
Interesting.
Sounds like there's more to it than that. Nobody dumps a shiny new Packard unless they borrowed it without asking.
You don't say. You're on fire today, Einstein.
Very funny.
Come on, Mike.
Does this guy have a... Hold on. I like how it said in the tutorial, oh, go to your trunk to get a better weapon. But nope, there's no better weapon in the trunk. Alright, whatever.
You hear about Adrian? Fraud in Seattle threw him out.
Really?
His wife says she's gonna take him back.
What a fucking... Oh my god, she's such a softie.
What are you talking about? Adrian dumped on her. He was humping the secretary. Margaret should show some pride.
I agree.
Pride comes before a fall, Bukowski. Talking from experience.
Seriously, no, Margaret should have some freaking pride. Her wife said she's gonna take him back. Yeah, fucking bullshit. After all that shit that just happened, that's crazy. That car probably weighs 10 tons. Probably does. It's a freaking Packard. Hello.
Phelps, traffic. I'm Officer Houlihan. Car's down the alleyway, detectives.
Mm-hmm. No blood in it this time, I hope. Yeah, it's
You got a
all
call
metal.
about an abandoned vehicle?
Yes, sir. The car has flags. Might be some kind of diplomatic vehicle.
Has anyone touched this vehicle since you arrived?
No. And that Jacobs bird over there was on station before I got here.
We'll talk with him in a moment.
Yep.
Give us some time to look the place over.
Sure, take your time. He's a sore-headed old son of a bitch anyway.
You got it, buddy. Where's the coroner's not here this time because there's no dead bodies. Exhibit A. What's that?
It's owned by the Argentinian embassy.
Oh, it's an Argentinian vehicle. Interesting. CC equals the rookie cop. Xylot equals the experienced detective. Yeah, you're my Watson. I'm Sherlock. Let's see. California Motor Vehicle Registration Certificate. The motor vehicle described as shown here is hereby registered for use and operation in accordance with the provisions of the Vehicles and Highway Traffic Act until March 31st, 1948. Registration and plate number PR706. Registration fee $15 plus 1. License L. Davis. L. Davis, Los Angeles, January 3rd. Consulate General of Argentina. Okay. But who bought the car? Signature of owner. There is no signature, of course. Of course. Great. Alright, so we don't have a suspect yet. Anything in the trunk?
Empty.
Okay. Exhibit B. Oh, tires. Tires are missing.
Stealing the wheels is for amateurs. Car ring would have stripped it in a warehouse.
Yeah. Why did they choose a fucking neighbor's house? Or no, why did they choose like a man's backyard? That's kind of weird. Wait. Is there a missing flag? Wait, what's this? Oh, there's a missing license plate. Okay, nothing to say about that, Cole. Alright, what about the flag? Yeah, there's a missing flag. I figured.
They must have taken the flag as a souvenir. Can't have any street value.
Yeah, probably not. Alright, I think that does it for the car. Any other exhibits? Yep, there's one over here, Exhibit D. It's a wrench. Who owns this? Property of Dewey Brothers.
Combination wrench. Must have used it to remove the wheel lugs.
Alright, so I have to get an address for Dewey Brothers. Alright, I'll go call. And then I gotta talk to Oswald Jacobs. Operator.
Phelps,
Touching shit with no gloves. I mean, it was the 1940s, man. They didn't have forensics back then.
Could you run the name Dewey Brothers? Possibly a dealership or car mechanics workshop.
One moment. Dewey Brothers Packard Dealership, 629 Figueroa Street.
Okay.
Got it.
You got it.
Thank you.
1940s was indeed quite rhetorical decade. Yeah, quite. Yo, Shiva. I am absolutely not late. That's a collective hallucination. You missed the first case, man. I freaking arrested a man for fraud and causing a public nuisance because he faked his own death. Now I'm trying to investigate an abandoned vehicle that is missing both tires and license plates, and apparently an Argentinian flag. Hello, Mr. Jacobs.
That's right.
What exactly happened here, Mr. Jacobs?
Last night, I was looking out of my window. I like to keep an eye on what's going on.
I can understand that.
Okay.
You see this empty lot? Damn kids play stickball here. Always breaking my windows. Always asking for their ball back.
Can we get
You need to put bars on your windows, man.
Don't be impatient.
One day I'll play Ace Attorney.
Anyway,
Maybe I will.
Last night,
Maybe I
see
should.
this brand spanking new Packard up on bricks.
Alright. What's the witness report?
Did you see who stole the Packard?
Hell yes, I did. I saw 3 goddamn Mexicans going to work on it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Can you tell us what they were doing?
using the headlights of an old Ford so they could strip the thing. I yelled out to them, "I'll call the cops." So they loaded up their car and drove off.
All right, so CC's the guilty one. Got it.
Spanish, sir?
No, I do not.
Hey, wait a minute. Okay, suspect number 1, Christopher Cervantes. Okay, who's next? Argentina equals Mexican? Hell no. You are You're apparently Argentinian. Apparently you are. All right, Hispanic suspects.
After the Mexicans left, you didn't go anywhere near the car?
After I scared them off? No, I didn't go anywhere near that car.
Lies. You're lying. You're lying. Why does he look so sad when I said that? He's like, If you want to put us under an umbrella, Latinos is more preferred. You got it. We'll call you a Mexican suspect. Doubt.
You went out to the car. Once they were gone, you had to take a look for yourself.
I was curious.
Is he high?
So what if I took
think
a
so.
look around that car? You can't be accusing me of nothing.
Shut up, bitch. I mean, it's in your house, man. Okay, whatever. Possible suspect vehicle.
Tell me about the car they were driving.
It was an old Ford. I didn't catch the license number.
Okay, no, that checks out.
You look like the kind of guy who notices details.
You're right there. The car was old, but it looked brand new. Candy apple red paint job stands out a mile.
Okay, candy apple, red car, got it. Okay, so let's see. We got a Latino. We got a Latino suspect who drives a cherry red Ford. Why does he look like Biden? That's a good question. I wish they would have made him sound like Biden. That would have been insane. And for some reason, they took the tires and license plates.
What exactly did you see them take?
They was working on the tires. That's all that was took.
You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying.
Why did you take the license?
No, God damn it.
Me?
That's not.
What I do with license plates? You saying I have them?
No, I wasn't trying to fucking. Hold on. How do I back out of this?
You don't ask, you never find out.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, exactly. Fair enough. Damn, Latino's a younger Biden. Okay, so, yeah, I was trying to ask him. Yeah, I wasn't trying to accuse him. Obviously, the freaking Latino took the freaking license plate. I wasn't trying to accuse him. Fucking doubt.
Right. So what did you take, Jacobs? You want my partner to pat you down?
I found a notebook in the glove compartment. I was going to show you. It's on the chair on my porch.
All right, cool.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Jacobs. You can speak to Officer Thibault about signing a formal statement.
When you get the car out of the way, maybe you could come back and do something about those kids.
How about we bring
Where you got all correct? Yeah, I did. I'm telling you, man, I can read people. I know when people are lying to me. All right. Let's check this agenda. Juan Francisco Valdez. What is this doing in... Wait, what is this doing in the glove compartment? This isn't even the owner of the vehicle. I thought you got it wrong because you accused him. No, I just had to back out of it. I accused him, but if you don't have the evidence, you have the option to back out of it. So that's what I did. John Matson.
Okay, so we have the owner of the vehicle, a degenerate. I'll run John Madsen by R&I.
John Matson, MI-T458. Okay, 2458. Henry Grove, Stanley Mercer, Walter. Hold on. I'm sorry. What the fuck am I looking at? Henry Grove, nice eyelashes. Stanley Mercer, lovely speaking voice. Walter Marshall, good-natured. Ben Brown, gentle boy. What the fuck? Teddy Hopper, full lips. Baseball fan, needs a little coaxing. Likes cherry-flavored candy. Freddie Applegarth. Angelic features, Danny Marston. What the fuck? This is sus. Yeah, tell me about it.
Contact details on a William Dewey. This looks like business rather than pleasure.
Oh, William Dewey. William Dewey from the Dewey Brothers, the frickin' wrench. Jacob Holliger, very innocent. Willie Gable, very pale. And Gabriel, angelic features but feisty. Okay, we're just gonna take this real quick. Okay, can we bring in Juan Francisco Valdez? We might have a potential pedophile. We might have a potential Jared. That's a hooker's book.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How can I help, detective?
Can you put me through to Michigan 2458, please?
Please.
Connecting you now.
Hello?
Can I help you?
LAPD, ma'am. Can I speak to John Madsen, please?
He's at school, officer. What's this about? Is he in trouble?
The fuck?
How old is your boy?
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
He turned 16.
Oh, God.
Wrong person, Mrs. Madsen. Sorry to disturb you.
And he's in Juan Francisco Valdez's freaking notebook.
There's just one message for you, detective.
Yes.
A four-door Packard diplomatic license number Paul Robert 706 was reported missing this morning by Juan Francisco Valdez.
Oh, how convenient. I just wanted to bring him in.
He's already here at Central, detective.
Oh, perfect. He's already in jail. An audience, okay.
Thanks. Can you get a message to Captain Leary? Tell him we'll be in as soon as we can. Thanks, ma'am.
Alright, we gotta interview Juan Valdez.
Can you cordon off this lot until we have the vehicle impounded?
Yes, sir, detective.
We'll follow up on the owner. Get a statement from Jacobs, and I'll read your report back at the station.
Alright, cool.
We can visit the Packard dealership or head back to Central and interview this Valdez character.
Yeah, let's go to Central. I feel like we'll get okay because the thing is, William Dewey from the Dewey Brothers, his name is in the notebook, so obviously it's probably in our best interest to go to the police station first.
This has got to be the 50th abandoned vehicle call we have caught this year. One more, and I'm gonna go crazy.
Not your favorite cases?
You kidding me? This is barely even police work. Of all the bad guys in this city, we
Yeah, it's abandoned vehicles, man. It's fucking boring as shit. We're supposed to be investigating murders, man. We need to investigate a murder. I love murder.
Do we have a Juan Francisco Valdez in for questioning?
Sure do, Phelps. Your bird's an interview, too.
Ah, yes.
Get this. He's wearing gloves and doing his best not to touch anything. You beat that?
Sounds like we don't want to keep this guy waiting.
Yeah, clearly. Alright, let's go fucking interview this bastard. Cops equals do the grunt work, detective equals masterminds.
Officer I requested?
I'm Detective Phelps, and this is Detective
Hold on.
Mikowski.
Have you any idea how long I've been waiting to speak with you? I am needed back at the consulate, and you keep me here like a common criminal.
I mean, you kind of are.
Friend, let's take a deep breath and start all over again.
Mr. Valdez.
Consul General. I insist on my full title.
Alright, don't push it. Alright. Cops equals do the grunt work, detectives. Mastermind equals masterminds who solve everything. Chris and PD equals does both looking like a hero. This is very true. This dude is a pimp. No, yeah, he's a pimp in all the wrong ways. Alright, purchase history.
Where did you purchase the car?
My secretary and driver arranged the purchase. A disreputable place, Dewey Brothers by name. As soon as I can have it arranged, I will have my Hispano Suiza brought up from Buenos Aires.
I feel like I want to doubt him. I might want to doubt him here because, like, he's looking a little shifty-eyed. Buenos Aires is from Argentina. Truth. No, I don't know, man. Like, it was from Dewey Brothers, but I don't know. He looks a little shifty. I'm gonna doubt him. Doubt. Got his ass.
Packard?
Got his ass.
A snob like you doesn't drive an American car. I want answers or I'll smack
Exactly,
you
he's Argentinian.
William Dewey offered me a substantial bribe to make a purchase at his establishment. It is not unusual to make this kind of transaction in the civil service.
Tell that to the Argentine taxpayers.
He has immunity, he can't be arrested. Well, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Look, we have a bargaining chip. Lonzo, we have a bargaining chip. Everything that was inside of that little notebook, we can use that as a bargaining chip. Alright, what was that bribery? I was not listening. Valdez testifies to accepting bribes during transaction with William Dewey. Okay, so when we go talk to William Dewey, we need to make that clear, because obviously he has done business with Valdez. Okay, so, and Dewey is on the book. Yes, I know. Yes, Dewey is on the book. Can you shut the fuck up, Valdez? I'm trying to think here. Theft. Okay, so yeah, what? So your vehicle was stolen, correct?
Consul General, we have located your car. Can you tell us how it was stolen?
Please.
It must have been stolen from the consular garage.
Hmm.
Terribly inconvenient, of course. I want the perpetrator soundly flogged.
Unfortunately, we don't do that here, your worship.
I feel like he's withholding information. Like, he should be telling us, like, information about, like, you know, who might have possibly stolen it. There you go.
You have a pretty good idea who stole the car, don't you?
Exactly.
Are you going to tell me, or do I shake it out of you?
There's no call for violence. I suspect a disgruntled boy from the car dealership.
Mm-hmm.
You have a name for this kid?
Please.
Gabriel, like the archangel. I have no surname.
He has some immunity. Okay, so we have a possible suspect. The old man said there were 3 Mexican that stole the car. Yeah, but but they were going to work on it. It doesn't mean that, you know, those 3 didn't steal the car. They were going to work on it. So Gabriel stole the car, from what I can understand anyway. So I think Gabriel's our suspect, since that's what Valdez is testifying for. So 3 kids went to work on the car, but Gabriel's the one who stole it in the first place. First meth, now stealing cars, CC. Yeah, I know, right? CC, how could you? Alright, so what's your association with Gabriel?
So tell us about this kid, Gabriel. You had a run-in with him?
Mecánico. A presumptuous young man who did not know his place. He presumed to ask me questions.
We do a lot of presuming here in the United States, Consul General.
No, he's lying.
Turf.
You want to know why I know he's lying? Because in the notebook it said that Gabriel was feisty. So obviously whatever happened by the description of that notebook might have had something to do with what Valdez is saying right now. So you're a liar, bitch.
You fuck young boys, Valdez.
This will cause an international incident.
You fuck. What? Oh my god, dude. Okay. But, yes, he in fact does, based on this notebook.
Danny, Ben, Miguel, Tristan, and Teddy. Full lips. Ring any bells?
I'm sure we can come to some arrangement.
Gabriel, spill it.
Yeah, tell me about Gabriel.
A beautiful but impertinent.
Okay, stop it.
I mentioned rendezvous and the young man went quite insane. I thought he was going to kill me.
He probably should have.
I was prepared to pay.
We'll be in touch, Consul General.
Made the clip. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. What did your character say? Bro, if you missed what he said, you were actually, you were fucking deaf as shit. Like, Cole freaking looked at this man deep in the eyes and was like, "You fuck young boys, Valdez."
God, I'll get rid of them in a couple of hours.
Oh my god. Hold on. Can you, like, put him in a cell real quick? Sorry I'm late. Just got out of church, bro. You just missed the greatest frickin' clip ever. What a question. No, you just missed the greatest question I just asked that man. That was fucking hilarious. Oh my god. That was amazing. What a question. All right, let's go to Dewey Brothers. We got some questions to ask Mr. Dewey.
In some peculiar circles for an international bon vivant.
Bon vivant.
English, please. See, this is why nobody invites you out for drinks.
Fuck you, Bukowski.
Industrious of him to be so involved.
I'll have to go back and watch it later. I think CC, you made a clip, right?
Worse now. I think what you're trying to say is that lover boy in there is as full of crap as a Christmas goose.
Yep. Yeah, you could probably just watch the clip. Hold on. Let me see if I can't get the clip. Let me see if I can't pull it up. I hope I can. Ba-na-na-na-na. The clip is there. Yes. Okay. Yeah, let's watch it for everyone who missed it. So, might have had something to do with what what Valdez is saying right now. So you're a liar, bitch. You fuck young boys, Valdez. It's just. What do you mean? What does that even mean? So you're a liar, bitch. You fuck young boys, Valdez. Oh my god, dude, that is amazing. All right, I gotta feature that. Oh, I forgot to feature. I'll feature it at the end of the stream. That is so good. Thank you, CC. Thank you, CC, for saving that, because I would not have remembered. That is the greatest question anyone has ever asked. The laugh is what sent me. Yeah, exactly. How can you not laugh when you hear that? Because it's just out of context. It's like... it just does not sound good out of context. You're just asking that question. So, you like kissing boys, don't you? Well, we'll show you, old man. It's a life-altering question, bro. If you ain't innocent, you dead, brother. Exactly. Because you're gonna be like, what does that mean? I don't know what fuck means. Mommy, what is this? What is this? What does it mean when you fuck young boys? It sounds fucking terrible. Oh my god. Alright, let's go to the fucking dealership before I lose my goddamn mind. Hold on, I forgot to do something. There we go. Boom. Okay, there we go. It's so bad, I know. Oh wait, it's still on my screen. Hold on. Why is it still on my screen? It should be full game. Full game. LA. There we go. There we go. And click a little bit of that. And LA Noire. Okay, cool.
Don't tell me, let me guess. You were making your way past the lot, caught sight of the new model 4-door, and couldn't help yourself. You could see yourself in that car and just had to take a closer look. Well, I can't say as I blame you.
No.
That's me, William Dewey, proprietor at your service.
So that's William Dewey.
I don't know, detective, but I know how we can find out. Follow me.
I don't know, detective, but I know how we can find out. Alright, I feel like this dude is a little sus. Does Gabriel work here? Because, like, he said that the thief might actually work here.
Mind if we look around?
Be my guest. You sure you guys aren't interested in a new car?
We're detectives.
Maybe a used car. I have some nice used cars for guys in your wage bracket.
Can you please leave?
Why don't you give us some alone time, Dewey? Go sell some cars or whatever it is that you do.
Yeah, because the car... there's a combination wrench at the crime scene, and it looks like Gabriel's name is actually there. Look, Gabriel Delgado. Yep, that sounds like a Spanish name, so... Yep. Gabriel is definitely our suspect here. A 3x4. Alright, so yeah. So his full name is Gabriel Delgado. He's the one who stole the car, and he's the one who stole the wrench. So that's 2 charges right there. Stealing a car and a combination wrench from his workplace. So let's go interview Dewey. Very Hispanic. William, we have some questions for you. We have some very important questions for you, sir. Gabriel, indeed, it is a Hispanic. It is Hispanic. As a Hispanic myself, I do know this information. All right, so what's your association with Valdez, buddy?
Packards are great cars, but this doesn't look like the kind of place favored by foreign embassies. How do you know Valdez?
I don't know Valdez.
Lies. You're a liar.
The embassy bought the car.
You're a liar.
All I know is he must know a quality car when he sees one.
You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar.
And I know a shyster when I see one. You and Valdez are in this together.
Me and Valdez? I hardly know him.
Reminds me of the Archangel Gabriel. That's exactly what Valdez said. Gabriel, like the Archangel. Truth. He's not telling the truth. He does know Valdez. His name is in the book. And the alleged bribery. Look, Valdez testifies to accepting bribes during transaction with William Dewey, who I'm talking to right now. So he's a fucking liar.
We've talked to Valdez. He was very obliging. He told us all about the arrangement the two of you had. And now quit wasting our time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I met Valdez in a bar. We cut a deal. He bought the car through the embassy. I cut him some change on the side. It happens all the time.
I'm sure it does, buddy. But you took it was a bribe, man. All right, so where's Gabriel?
Where can we find Delgado?
I don't know. Sure as hell isn't here.
Fuck, dude, he works for you. Give me a fucking address.
Address, Dewey, or my partner shoves her head in a car door.
Okay,
damn.
All right. Apartment 3, 103 Hill Street.
Okay.
And tell him from me. If he ever shows his face around here again, I'm gonna kick his butt from here to Kingdom Come.
Yeah, I can tell. That's why you don't give discounts. Exactly. That's why you don't give discounts. So, yeah, what about the wrench?
A wrench from this dealership was used to strip the wheels from a Packard last night, Mr. Dewey. A couple of Hispanics were seen taking parts.
We've had a spate of thefts ourselves. Comes with the location.
Yeah.
Thieving bastards will steal anything the minute your back is turned.
I don't know. I just looked up. Capone ain't in this game. Oh, fuck off. This cop is aggressive. I am very aggressive. Z having anger issues after Lily ate the last cookie in the jar. I'm just gonna doubt him because I don't like this guy. Wow.
What are you hiding, Dewey? Spill it. You don't want the LAPD getting too interested in this place.
So I hire a few illegals. It's cheaper than hiring returning GIs, and they have less attitude. Downside is, they're a little light-fingered.
Interesting.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Dewey.
No problem. God damn that kid.
Oh, yes, when times were different.
Just an honest car salesman.
Who was, hey Siri.
Trust these days.
Who was the president in 1947?
Dewey, you're missing your calling.
Harry Truman. Yeah, clearly he was bad at his job. Truman was. Oh, you already knew it. All right, let's go to Delgado's house and let's arrest our suspect.
Now look what you've done.
Shut up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Move. Move. Let's go. Truman was president. This was around the area of World War II, so it's very well known. Yeah, true. And I guess, yeah, his term ends next year in this game, I guess.
You know, like a graph. Vertical axis is Y and horizontal is X.
Well, that's clear as mud.
Third dimension would be Z. So things would be popping out of the screen.
That's ridiculous. Scare people out of the theater. God's name would want that.
I don't know. People scoffed at the idea of talking.
Oh, they're talking about 3D movies. Holy shit. I love how, like, you know, they make a lot of reference to, like, old-time stuff. Oh, you hear they're working on 3D movies? What the hell's a dimension? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, people don't know how to drive in this place. Aren't we supposed to save the crashes for when you're drunk? I mean, true, but, you know, we're playing a video game. So I don't have to be careful at all. Okay, we gotta go up here. Hold on. Where is Gabriel's house? There it is. Where's a cable car? Oh yeah, there's cable cars all over LA. Or more specifically, San Francisco.
Okay, let's see what Gabriel has to say for himself.
I just hope our archangel hasn't already flown.
Alright.
What the hell is this guy doing?
Shut up. Which apartment is he at? Is there, like, apartment numbers? I guess I won't find out. Did he say 102? Excuse me. Does Gabriel live here?
Yeah.
LAPD, ma'am. We're looking for Gabriel Delgado.
Gabriel?
We're from the police. Policia, you understand?
Yes, I understand. Could you come inside?
Gabriel.
What is your name?
Ana Rodriguez.
Rodriguez.
Here, Ms. Rodriguez?
No. What do you want with Gabriel? Is he in trouble?
Stay where you are, Miss Rodriguez. We need to take a look around.
But he is not here. I have told you.
Check out the surrounds.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want, man. Roll them R's. Is she pregnant?
So how far along are you?
She is pregnant.
Nearly 20 weeks.
Oh, that's nice.
Right. So how's it going to be when you go into labor and he's not around?
You are wrong about Gabriel. He will be a good father. Already he works hard to provide for us.
I'm sure he does. And he's
Unless
still...
you help us here, Anna, your little one won't be seeing Papa for a very long time.
It's about 5 months. Yeah, halfway there. Alright, let's go look for some shit. Oh, I found the missing flag. That was on the car.
Souvenirs are a dumb move.
So, let's see. That's about 3... How many thefts do we have so far? So we have stolen car, stolen wrench, stolen tires, stolen license plate, and now we have the stolen flag. And apparently, he's a religious man.
Optimistic, Cole.
They got the Bible. Yeah, they believe in the Lord himself. Next step is a stolen wife. I mean, the wife seems happy enough. Is this... Ah.
Difficult to tell whether it's the suspect vehicle from the scene. Certainly Gabriel's pride and joy.
Seems like we have our suspect. So this is the guy. This is the guy we're trying to capture. Gabriel Delgado. Alright. Let's check the bedroom. Brooch, lipstick, not useful. What is that? Is this important?
Seems irrelevant.
Okay, seems irrelevant. Got it. Thank you, Cole. Well, this is suspicious. Seems like Gabriel was here.
Breakfast for two, Anna? You should have cleared up.
Yeah, Gabriel was here recently. Gabriel was here this morning since there's breakfast plates. So that much is clear. What's in here? Tires. A box of license plates. Yep. Yeah.
Diplomatic license plates.
This is some pretty damning evidence, not gonna lie. Any of this useful?
Not sure this means much.
Okay, cool. And the tires? Yep, these are the tool. Yep, Packard wheels. There they are.
Looks like Valdez gets his wheel back.
Alright then. Yeah, Anna's in some big trouble. She's in some big fucking trouble. Or at least Gabriel is, but she ain't telling me the truth. Alright, Anna. Come clean, bitch.
You're in serious trouble, Miss Rodriguez.
Mm-hmm.
But Gabriel is not here. I have done nothing wrong.
I'm sure you haven't. I'm sure you haven't. So yeah. Motive for auto theft.
Why did he steal the car, Anna?
Please.
The customer insulted him. He has his honor, no?
I mean, that sounds about right. He doesn't... yeah, Gabriel, like... I know a lot of people like Gabriel. Yeah, no, that kind of happens. That's probably the truth. Exactly.
Honor, Anna?
He said Dewey's friend tried to make a woman
Insulted honor.
He no longer respects this man, Dewey. He took the car to show this maricon. He is a man.
Yeah, no, I have a friend who's exactly the same. I have a friend who's exactly the same. That checks out. So, when was Gabriel last here?
Tell us the truth, Anna. Has Gabriel been here?
I haven't seen him for at least 3 nights.
Lies, lies, lies.
You keep lying to me, and I'll send you and your baby to jail.
Damn.
He lives here, but he hasn't come home. I swear it.
He was here this morning, you fucking bitch. The frickin' breakfast plates. You're lying. Breakfast table set for 2 in Gabriel Delgado's apartment. This woman is a fucking liar.
Enough, Anna. There are signs all over this place that he's been back.
Mm-hmm.
He was here last night.
Okay.
I have never seen him so angry.
Okay.
He went out to his shed and put some things in it. I don't know what, and I don't want to know.
Okay.
I love him.
Okay. Okay. So, do you know anything about the license plates?
We found a license plate matching our stolen vehicle in the shed. Add in the assortment of parts, and we can make Gabriel for a dozen other thefts. It's time to get serious, Anna.
You must ask these questions of Gabriel. I know nothing of these car parts.
Okay, you're right, but you know of them. Yeah, the way you're looking at me is pretty fucking stupid. Love is blind and so are you, miss. Angie. When someone was Angie back then, be sure to stay away from them. Yeah, no, quite literally. She doesn't want to know what's in the shed. She was definitely telling the truth about that. But the way she's looking at me, I'm gonna doubt her.
Then tell us where he is.
Please.
If your baby is born in prison, Anna, the corrections officers will take it from you. You will see your son or daughter through a metal grate for half an hour a week.
The start line is on 1st and Santa Fe.
Start line.
There is a spillway under the bridge that leads to the river.
Drag race.
Many policia have wrecked trying to follow him.
We will put in a good word for you, Anna. As far as we're concerned, this sits with Gabriel.
Start line. That sounds like a street race to me.
Yeah, I know. Once I heard that, I was like, start line. It's a fucking drag race.
We know where the kid is. Let's go stop these clowns and get them off the street.
Then get in the fucking car, Bukowski. We got shit to do. Get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the fucking car. We need the 1962 Chevy Corvette 2-seater convertible. Yeah, if we're gonna fucking catch this asshole.
Man leaves his pregnant girlfriend at home while he goes off to play cards.
Pregnant girlfriends.
I'll turn on my siren.
Everyone needs to let off a little steam. Some guys wouldn't come back home at all.
Probably soups up his car for these races. Yeah, no, maybe that's why he took the frickin' tires and all the other stuff. He was trying to get the best for his car.
Cars to sell them. Now they just want to wrap them around a lamppost. The next 16-year-old I have to peel off the sidewalk.
Pretty sure they're racing for pinks.
I've had enough of those to last me a lifetime.
Move, bitch. We got places to be. Wait, he fills his car with soup? No. Shut the fuck up. Smart ass. Alright, start line. We gotta get his ass. I'm funny and proud to be a jackass because of it. Good for you, buddy.
Citizen reports at 415 at the corner of Banning and Santa Fe. Suspect vehicles engaged in illegal street racing. Units to handle code 3 identified.
Which car is his? I remember Oswald saying was the red one. It's that one right there, the one on the right.
There's the red Ford. That's Delgado.
Yep,
right
the
there.
red Ford. It's what Oswald said. He got a hot rod. Yes, he does.
Quick! They're getting away!
I'm trying.
Phelps, 1247. Requesting assistance at 1st and Santa Fe.
Come on.
Illegal street race.
Move, you fucks.
Stay on Delgado.
I'm trying to, but these fuckers will not get away from me.
Gonna lose him.
We're not gonna lose them. Shit, move out of the way, asshole. You bitch. You bitch. Oh, you bitch. Oh, yeah, fuck you, bitch. Get fucked. Move out of the way.
Delgado is our boy. Forget the others.
Okay. Roadblock. Roadblock. Oh, shit. He's getting away. Holy shit. I did not see that.
Lay into his wheel arches. Come on.
I'm trying, man.
Step on it, Phelps. Take him out.
I'm trying, but he's too fast. Get his ass. Bukowski, can you shoot him, please?
Enough games, Phelps. Take this guy out.
I am trying, but I don't want to freaking put my car in the water.
God damn it, Cole. Hold it steady.
Oh, train! Train! Get his ass. Get his ass. Get his ass. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. You bitch. We got you. Where are you going, you fuck?
Gabriel Delgado, you're under arrest for Grand Theft Auto.
Fuck you, puto. You should speak to the maricon. Valdez, I showed him. Now who's the man? I should have burned his fucking car.
Got his ass.
You got a foreign dignitary outed as a fruit and a kitty raper, a car dealer we're gonna let slide for the kickbacks, and a street punk car thief who sure as hell won't be taking liberties with other people's autos again anytime soon.
Indeed.
That, Detective Phelps, is not a bad haul.
Hell yeah.
Chin low and your hands high, and you keep bringing me
In Grand Theft Auto, cue the Los Santos intro.
That's textbook policing, and we need more of it in this department.
Well, that is not a bad haul. People didn't know back then to hug the sides of the road when police or ambulance are coming through. Actually they did, because they actually do that quite a lot in this game. It just depends. Because I've actually played this game before and I had my siren on, and they actually did move out of the way. That's some good coding there, especially for 2011. Crush the others, they are expendable. I did. Argentinian Consul General Juan Valdez gets his Packard back, almost in one piece. Indeed. Man, I'm so good at this. Look, I got all the questions right, all the clues were found. I'm so good at video games. That and San Andreas music was goated. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Alright, what's next? Oh, more lore.
You have any plans for weekend liberty?
More
Jack?
lore.
My sisters have been working in Los Angeles in a bomber factory. They're coming down to visit. I'm meeting them at the station at 6.
Good for you, Jack. Are they cute?
They're my sisters, Hank.
Attention! Final inspection before liberty.
The military.
Good job, Kelso.
Nice. Kelso's doing a good job. Anyone else need expecting? Alright, cool.
Are we going somewhere, gentlemen? Full inspection.
Oh,
It had
okay.
better be exceptional if any of you want liberty this weekend. Kelso, this carbine. The bore is dirty.
No, it isn't.
Are you
Oh,
arguing
God.
with me, Kelso?
Do what you need to do, Sergeant. You know the bore's immaculate.
Weekend liberty canceled. 2-day field drill.
Great job, Kelso.
Clean this rifle.
No.
Oh,
Penalty
boy.
for insubordination, Kelso.
Jack, don't do it.
Forget him, Hank. He doesn't have what it takes.
Are you two finished? Are you going to clean this rifle?
No, Sergeant. Cole is right. I'm going to stop playing games and join a rifle company and fight the real enemy.
What a dick. Kelso's is such a dick. Los Santos is actually based on Los Angeles, so Zai was basically playing 1900s GTA. That is very true. That is exactly what I'm doing. That in San Andreas, except instead of committing crimes, he's the police. Exactly. Oh God. Hit and run. Hit and run. That's our case. That's the next case. Hit and run.
All right, gentlemen, I just got this handed to me. A hit-and-run felony at Ray's Cafe, 208 North Los Angeles. Got a patrolman on site. The coroner's on his way. Get down there, see if you can find any witnesses and put a make on the car.
I want to make
All right. Oh my, wow. I mean, not too long ago he was playing 1890s GTA gambling. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption, man. It's the good stuff.
Case got thrown out. Now the DA wants my head.
All right, let's go investigate the hit and run. And what time is it? It's like freaking. It's like early morning in the game. It's like 6 a.m. right now. Look, the freaking sun's not even out yet, and we already got a case. The fuck, Bukowski, can you get in the fucking car? Jesus, Bukowski's taking a sweet ass time. All right, now what?
Looks like the DA is going to press charges. Anna Rodriguez might do time.
Bro, she didn't do anything.
I'll speak to the DA. She suffered enough.
I don't know, Cole. She's an easy make, and the DA likes convictions.
I'll convince him to let it go.
Dude, I mean, Anna didn't really do much. She doesn't know anything. She had nothing to do with it. I mean, sure, you can argue that, oh, she was harboring a fugitive, but she didn't even know what frickin' Gabriel was up to. Not gonna lie, the police car kind of looks like a Rolls Royce, though most cars back then looked similar. Yeah, every single car in this game basically already looks like a Rolls Royce. Alright, Ray's Cafe is like right down the road. Can't miss it. There's a very tiny frickin' bar. That is a dead body. I'm surprised Homicide isn't doing this instead. But I guess a hit and run case would be our job. Okay.
Detectives, over here.
What up?
Cole Phelps, traffic. What have we got?
Thick as a white male named Lester Patterson. Walked out of the bar and into the street. Car hit over there and he ended up here. Dead on impact by the look of it.
Okay.
Have you canvassed the area?
The only one with anything useful to contribute is the young lady over there. She lives above the bar. Name is Shannon Perry. No, it's not a stage name. 24 years old. She left Kansas to follow the Yellow Brick Road.
Is that so?
Oh yeah, the friggin' Wizard of Oz did come out during this time. Alright. Can I talk to the coroner?
Phelps? You should take a look at the body. The poor guy didn't stand a chance.
Alright.
Landed on his face and ended up here. The car must have struck him from behind.
I thought that officer said Lester instead of Lester. Yeah, his name's Lester. This guy's name is Lester Pattison. Poor guy. He had his whole life ahead of him. That dame probably pushed him. I mean, it looked like he was walking from the thing. Let's see. You know, her name is Shannon Perry or whatever the hell. And no, it's not a stage name. She's probably the murderer. Although this is a hit and run case, it's not really much in terms of murder. California Fire and Life, Lester Pattison, January 5th, 1947. Dear Mr. Pattison, it is with a great pleasure that we acknowledge the receipt of your application 14F, and pre-approval has been granted to raise the weekly premium of your life insurance policy from $370 per week to $590 per week. This raise becomes effective on January 1st, 1947. That was last week. Where our standard veteran care policy entitled you to a lump sum payout of $10,000 in the event of your untimely death or permanent incapacitation. This new plan secures your beneficiaries a sum of $16,000. And there's a little note here that says, what the fuck? Okay, what I'm starting to understand this is that his wife might have actually raised his insurance policy. We at California Fire and Life thank you and wish you good health and security for the future. Clearly. Yeah, I'm gonna say his wife increased his life insurance policy. But then there's the hit and run. So either it was a coordinated attack or it was just literally pure coincidence. But this is a video game, that can't be the case.
We can notify next of kin.
Okay, so we got, yeah, he is married, and I'm pretty sure this address leads to his wife's house. Okay, Dame had a hand in it. That's just my guess, anyway. I wonder what his wife's name is, but it must be just another Pattison. Okay. That's about all we can get out of this body.
What have you got on the victim?
From all reports, he was intoxicated at the time of the accident.
Of course.
I don't know how intoxicated once I've done the autopsy. Looking him over now, I'd say he died on impact.
What about the chest wound? Isn't that inconsistent?
Very common in auto injuries. Look for a car with a prominent foot ornament. Those things are killers.
Okay. So we got a few more exhibits. I don't want to contaminate the crime scene. Hold on. God damn, look at that. Look at all that blood.
Body traveled a good 20 feet.
Jesus. I mean, that doesn't seem physically possible. Did he crawl there? That's what I'm thinking. Like, he freaking went 20 feet. Like, Jesus. Was his son Robert a beneficiary? Possibly. I mean, it didn't look like he was moving on the... Yeah, there's more blood here. So maybe he got hit right here, and... Was he bleeding before? I don't fucking know. Foot ornaments are generally dangerous anyway. Maybe. So...
This blood is a long way from the body.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It's been going like a bat out of hell.
Rukia did when she was dying next to your boy in PD. So it's possible. He got hit right here, and then he must have... But he could not have flown that far. I don't know. Either the body was moved or something else happened. I don't fucking know. Yeah.
So the driver managed to brake before the impact.
Uh-huh. Man, that is a long way. That is a long fucking way. Look at that. So he broke here, he hit him right here, and then he flew all the way over there. Jesus Christ, dude. That was a long fucking shot. This game is making my mind into go into criminal thought mode to try and figure out motives. That's what I'm trying to figure out too. Is there anything in the bin?
It's all yours, detective.
All right, you know, I'll question the woman. What's up?
Miss Perry?
Yes?
I'm Detective Phelps. This is my partner, Detective Bukowski.
Skidding that much on the road, not out of the option, but very unlikely. Okay. Eyewitness report.
Can you tell us what happened?
Well, I came to the window because I heard people arguing downstairs.
Okay. Well, she's giving me a straight face, so I'm gonna say truth.
Then what happened?
I saw a car hit that poor man and knock him down the street.
Okay, alright, alright. What did the vehicle look like?
What kind of car was it?
A dark red Lincoln Continental.
Thank you, that is very good information. Do you also have a license plate number?
Did you see the license?
Yeah, there we go.
Only the first 3 letters, I'm afraid.
Fuck.
3C8.
Alright, I mean, that helps. Okay, it's a red Continental. It's a red Continental with those license plate. I mean, how many cars are you going to see with that license plate, with that looking car? A Packard, of course. This man could have been hated by someone or just won too many poker games against someone with a short fuse. 3C8. Remember, y'all. Yeah, everyone remember. Alright, what was the argument you overheard?
Tell me more about the argument you heard.
Well, there were 2 voices. A man and a woman. That's all.
It sounds like you're holding out on me. Yeah, you're giving me shifty-eyed, man. You're holding out on me.
Why are you holding out on us, Miss Perry?
I'm sorry. I was hoping to tell my story to the newspapers. I'd like to get my picture in the paper.
I want to be.
As an actress,
I want to be famous.
pretty difficult.
Cough it up, sister. We don't have all night.
Yeah, please.
People arguing?
An argument.
They
She
were
smirked. I
husband
saw
and
it.
wife. I could tell by what she was yelling.
Husband and wife.
Intimate things. Very embarrassing for the man.
For the man. Okay.
Thank you, Miss Perry. Your information has been very helpful. You can go now.
You really think so?
Mm-hmm.
I hope you find that driver and put him away.
We'll do it. So now what?
You certainly got away with the dames, Phelps.
Give it a rest, Bukowski.
Let's see what the patrons have to say.
Okay.
I'll take the bartender. You work the rest of it.
Yeah, and then I gotta get an address on that red Continental. Hello, sir.
I'm Detective Phelps of the LAPD.
How can I help, Detective?
Name would be a good start.
Dudley Lynch. Hired help. I run the place when the owner ain't around.
Okay.
Where is the owner?
Yeah, and who is the owner?
Stepped out. Somebody had to take Lorna, Mrs. Patterson, home.
Lorna Pattison, so that's her name. That's the wife's name. She literally smirked when he asked about the argument. She has to be in on it. Either that or I'm too suspicious of women. I think you may have trust issues. Either that or she might actually be in on it. You know what? I won't look too into it now. I'd rather just be shocked at the end. His son, Robert Pattinson, argued with him. Can you shut the fuck up? Alright, so, hit and run.
What can you tell me about the accident?
Mommy issues.
Not a lot. It was busy in here, and all I heard was the impact.
Dude, come on, man. Give me some information.
So what was he doing outside? It's against licensing regulations to drink on the sidewalk.
Lester and Lorna were having a fight. The owner made him take it outside. It was pretty ugly.
Okay, sounds about right. For a point, I do have trust issues. Life is an entire Among Us game for a lifetime. Yeah, no, basically. What's your association with Mr. Pattison?
Do you know the victim?
Yeah, Lester Patterson. He's a regular here, or he was.
Okay, that checks out.
Not one of your favorite customers?
Lester was special, but not my kind of special.
Hmm.
Was Lester drinking alone?
Was he with Lorna?
No. He came here with his wife.
Okay.
She didn't seem too interested in the booze, though.
Seems ironic, considering she raised his life insurance policy. For 2011, these facial expressions are fucking crazy. I agree, dude. It's like it was released by Rockstar, so obviously there was some effort, at the very least. So yeah, what was the argument you overheard in the bar?
A witness overheard an argument.
Lester and Lorna.
Hmm.
There's nothing like airing your dirty laundry in public, is there?
But what was the argument about, though?
Why was Lorna Patterson in such a hurry to leave? What is going on?
Please.
Lorna was pretty upset, so Leroy took her home.
Leroy.
Lorna and Leroy are close.
Who the fuck is Leroy?
About opening a new bar.
Leroy.
Leroy Sabo. The owner.
Okay, so Leroy Sabo owns Ray's Cafe, ironic. Be back later. Alright, no worries. Dude, it's so lifelike. This had to take a lot of money for the expressions and animations alone. Well, yeah, I know, because, like, dude, this game was originally released in, it was originally released for the, PlayStation 2, but they couldn't fit, because of all the animations and all the frickin' cases they had to put in the game, they couldn't fit all of it. So they had to cut some cases and some other stuff from the original game, and then once the PlayStation 3 came out, they were actually able to release everything. They were able to release, yeah, they basically released a few other cases as, like, DLC, because they couldn't originally fit all of it in there. Unfortunately, there was a whole other...
No offense, fellas, but having cops hanging around ain't exactly...
Can you shut the fuck up? I'm trying to talk to my chat. Okay, you know what? I can pause the game, okay. So, like, the thing was, there was supposed to originally be another, faction of cases that you could take. It all goes like this. Patrol, which is the tutorial. Traffic, which is your first job as a detective. Homicide, advice, and arson. And in between traffic and homicide, there was supposed to be burglary, but it was cut from the original game because of, like... they couldn't fit it in the game, and I looked up if they're going to add it as like a DLC like they did last time. The answer is no. No, they are not going to be doing that anytime soon, unfortunately. Yeah, this game was very ahead of its time, and frankly, if it wasn't for Team Bondi, they probably would have done it. Because they don't really... Rockstar doesn't want to associate with Team Bondi anymore after what they do to their employees. Alright, so, joint business venture.
How long have Lorna and Leroy been talking about this new bar?
Who knows? I just served the drinks.
Dude, stop holding out on me, dude. Just give me some fucking info.
Bartenders hear all sorts of things. Are you gonna tell me, or do we have to start playing rough?
When Lester was drinking, he treated Lorna like dirt.
Hmm.
Gambled away all their money.
Fair
Lorna
enough.
asked Leroy about the bar. I don't know how interested he is.
Is Leroy doing well?
Hell no. The only thing keeping this place afloat are the poker games.
Right. Okay.
Thanks for your help, Lynch. I'm gonna need you to sign a statement with the patrolman.
Sure, no problem.
Please.
You get anything out of the regulars?
They weren't giving too much away. They liked watching Lester and Lorna go a few rounds every other day.
Hilarious.
Lester was a fan of the love tap.
Alright, hold on. I gotta collect this newspaper real quick. See the story behind it, blah, blah, blah. Don't care. Well, does that count as collecting a newspaper? No, I actually have to listen to the backstory. God fucking damn it. Hold on. I don't care, don't care, don't care. Cool. The love tap, I wonder what they mean by that. Me too. Can't believe the only way I can freaking collect a newspaper is by watching the cutscene. No. I just want to collect the newspaper. Thank you very much. Okay. So we need to get an address for the... oh yes, the Red Continental. We gotta get the hit and run case.
Operator, message for KGPL.
Putting you through now.
Mm-hmm.
Phelps, 1247.
How can I help, Detective?
How can I help,
On a
Detective?
partial license plate, 3 Charles 8. Cross-check possible Lincoln owners. Suspect vehicle is a red Lincoln Continental.
I mean, that's pretty damning information. We at least got the freaking license plate.
Only one possible make on that
Good.
license.
Good.
Registered to a William Shelton.
William Shelton.
38 West Temple Street.
Okay. We'll notify next of kin first.
Caught a break on this.
Yeah, we'll notify next of kin first before I do anything. What's over here?
So this is why everybody comes to Ray's.
Oh, this is cool. Can I play some poker? Yo, Dudley, can you give me some chips, man? I wanna play some poker with Bukowski. No? Okay, whatever. All right then. All right, so let me just check the side of the building real quick. I mean, I don't think there's anything else. I mean, if you really had to check the entire freaking interior, Or like if you had to check the entire interior and exterior of the entire building, this game would be way too insane to play. Is there anything in the dumpster? No. Garbage? Anything? The fuck is that? Oh! Huh.
A knife covered in blood.
Could be a steak knife.
Okay, this is very weird.
Phelps. Anyone could have thrown away a kitchen knife.
Dude, but
In any case, we'll want tech services to scrub the alleyway before they bag the knife.
Yeah, please. Okay, well this just opened up a whole new world of possibilities. So, that's interesting. Corner.
We'll check in with you.
Okay. I'll get him onto a slab. Should have the report soon.
Please.
Thanks.
Yeah, can you also check that knife? Alright, whatever. Yeah, we'll just, get the autopsy on that guy later. Okay, a bloody knife. Great. That's interesting. Alright, let's notify next if we can. Liz caught me in 4K, one of your clips. Oh my god. Liz from the Discord server.
So the wife was there when it happened, but then left the scene.
Yeah, Lorna. Yeah, I just realized Lorna was there.
Unusual behavior. She could
But
be
then
a
she
cop.
left.
We saw some people do some strange things in the war.
Yeah, Mrs. Pattison was there when her husband was ran
She
over.
doesn't give a fuck. According to the patrons, her old man was a piece of work.
Interesting.
You don't think
Me just talking about
Phelps, the
Rookie's
guy
ass,
was
nothing
run over.
else. Wow.
So it worked out well for this broad. So what? Maybe she deserved to catch a break. Who knows?
So, let me get this straight. So, Lorna Pattison... Can you shut up? So I'm trying to think about this. So, Lester Pattison got ran over by a car. Lorna Pattison raised his life insurance policy. She left the scene instead of staying there to answer any questions. And there's a bloody knife on the side of the building. I'm sorry, this is just very bizarre. I'll be back later, gotta take care of some stuff really quick. Alright, Al, no worries. Better be back quick, man, we got some cases to solve. Knock knock. Hello?
Yes? Hello?
Mrs. Pattison.
Is this about my husband?
We're investigating.
Your
the
actions
incident.
are very bizarre, but yes, it is about your husband.
Come in, won't you?
Okay. She seems strangely calm about her husband getting run over by a car.
Can you tell me what happened?
What's to tell? He got hit by a car and now he's dead.
You don't appear to be too upset about the fact.
Lester and I met on a furlough in 44.
3 years ago.
That weekend. People don't understand it now, but that happened a lot back then.
I see.
Mhm.
So you probably did well to stick it out this long.
What's that supposed to mean, mister? I think it's about time you left. I have someone here.
I
and
beg your pardon? You're gonna
Bro,
have to run
we're
that
here
one
to
by
ask you
the
questions,
system.
bitch.
It's okay, Lorna. I'm Leroy Sabo.
This is the man.
Well, well. Nice to see you're comforting the grieving widow, Mr. Sabo.
All right, wise guy. Do you have any intelligent questions you would like me to answer?
You can confirm Mrs. Pattison's story.
Lester lost at cards. He was kind of hard to control when he lost his temper. He turned without looking and walked right out in front of the car. It wasn't good.
What's your relationship with Mrs. Pattison, Mr. Sabo?
Yeah, please tell me.
Friends. Good friends.
Clearly.
You expect me to believe that?
Look, I was filing for divorce. Mental cruelty. Lester could be a mean son of a bitch.
And Lester knew about that?
No, I hadn't told him.
Well, hasn't this worked out well for the two of you?
Yeah.
I feel almost bad for busting in on this little rendezvous.
I agree. I agree. Alright, well, this just seems a little weird, but, about the hit and run?
How did the car come to hit Lester?
He walked straight into the path of an oncoming car.
You're lying. Doubt.
You expect me to believe that, Lorna? It's all very convenient.
You pushed him, didn't you?
Lester was like the needle for a hophead. He was yelling at me. He was yelling at the whole world. Kind of felt sorry for the driver. Poor guy had no chance.
Hmm. So, why were you guys arguing?
You were arguing in the bar and on the sidewalk.
We were always arguing. So what?
I'm doubting.
Admit it, you were baiting him, pushing his buttons. We can easily get the full story from the regulars in the bar.
All right. Lester was playing cards out back.
Okay, that checks out.
And wanted back in.
Mm-hmm.
He suggested I earn the money on my back to get a mistake. That was the proposition he was putting to his so-called buddies. So maybe I was a little angrier than usual.
Reasonable, reasonable.
Let's just say I took exception to his idea.
Mm-hmm. Got it. So what about, yeah, you mentioned that you were trying to get a new bar with Leroy?
The bartender said that you and Leroy were planning to go into business together.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain how you'll get the money to do that?
I have a little money saved away.
Okay, that's a lie.
Being economical with the truth, Lorna.
You want to back that up, little man?
Yeah, the life insurance policy.
You increased the premium on Lester's life insurance. GI insurance policies have a $10,000 payout.
It was Leroy's idea.
Bullshit.
He was always getting into fights, crap games, pinochle, you name it. Turns out it was good advice.
It speaks to motive and premeditation, Lorna.
You're forgetting the hit-and-run detective.
You and Mr. Sabo have an interesting day.
I'm sure we will, officer. Now, if you could both just leave.
You guys are so
Leave,
sus.
Ma'am. Sorry for your loss. I can see what a tough time you're having with all this.
Yeah, clearly. They're so sus. Do you mind if I use your phone? I'll use it later. We got shit to do with the Shelton residence. The Sheldon residence. So we might as well arrest the guy who did the hit and run in the first place. And he lives right down the road. And there's his car right there. Dude, it is 5 in the morning. How are they awake at 5 o'clock in the fucking morning? We waited frickin' 2 hours for this dude. Oh, he's trying to run. Yeah, he's getting the fuck out of there.
That's the son of a bitch right there.
Hey, buddy.
Shelton? Yes? It doesn't look good, Shelton. You packing your bags and making a run for it? You know why we're here.
Yep.
Yes. The accident.
I want to talk about the 30th weight of Chernobyl in Modern Warfare 1.
Open and shut, Shelton.
Christmas for the bad guys. Oh, he's running away.
That coward thinks he can run from everything.
Clearly. Okay. Get his ass. Jesus.
Enough games, Phelps. Take this guy out.
Ugh. Ugh. Get him. Come on.
Lay into his wheel arches.
Got his ass.
All right, I give up. That's it. Cuff him and we're done. This sounds dangerous. Hands behind your head.
We got his
That was
ass.
a vehicular manslaughter rap sound, Shelton.
I hit him. I admit it. I just panicked, but it wasn't my fault.
What do you mean?
The guy jumped right out in front of me. He came out of nowhere. There's nothing I could do about it.
Why didn't you stop?
Yeah.
I've had accidents before.
That's it. We're done here.
Okay, repeat offender. Got it.
They weren't all my fault. I'm a surveyor. I need my license for my job. There were people around. A woman and a man were standing right next to him. I thought they could get him to a hospital.
Hmm.
I'm telling you, it's not my fault.
So he was stabbed.
Shelton.
You can't be serious.
William Shelton,
You're coming downtown. We need to talk about a manslaughter charge.
I don't even know if he had a hood ornament.
You think Mal is done with the autopsy? Better call it in and check, Phelps. Between the and the widow, I say we start dealing with the facts.
Okay, I'll go get a game well.
You drove me up to Mama.
Yellow.
He's a waste of a good-looking boy like that should go into politics.
Phelps, badge 1247.
Set alarm for 5:56.
For me, please.
Just one detective from the coroner. Message reads, Phelps, see me at Central Morgue immediately. Results of the Patterson autopsy.
All right then.
Thanks for your help.
Let's check the autopsy.
This guy's got a screw loose.
In a year. What's he waiting for?
To the morgue. Oh my God, Bukowski, why do you always follow me? Why didn't you just wait in the car?
Don't let that asshole get away.
What are you talking about? Oh, you're broken, that's why. Such an athletic run. Looks like me Monday morning. I don't know how you would look like in Monday morning, but you must look pretty good. Los Angeles County Morgue. A county morgue. Not the city or state morgue, but nope, the county morgue.
Hey, isn't that the cop who solved the big case and got promoted?
We can put the driver in front of a judge in less than a week.
Yep.
You'd be making a big mistake.
Why?
Run that by me
Oh,
again?
because of the knife?
The victim was dead before the car hit him.
Exactly.
Puncture wounds to the right side of the thorax. Second puncture reached his heart.
You're kidding me.
Been doing this job 23 years, son. No one's ever laughed at one of my jokes.
He was stabbed to death?
Long, sharp knife. Length of a bayonet.
We found a knife in the alleyway.
Yeah.
Where is it now? Was it bagged?
By Patrolman Kaplan.
Perfect. I'll get you a definite match.
Jesus, we got him. Murder one. We were right there and they tried to stare us down. Now they'll both get the gas chamber. We have the knife, we have the coroner's report, and I bet we could roll Sabo as a witness. Let's bring her in.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Sabo was also in on it. Alright. So where are we heading now? We're heading back to the Patterson residence. Alright, sounds good. Can you get in the car? Get in the car. Bukowski, get in the fucking car. Bukowski, get in the fucking car. Gas chamber, it's Germany. Banned. We got our own gas chamber now. That's our means of execution. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and arrest Lorna and Leroy. I'm French. I had my R permit. Indeed you do. Although you guys were our allies in World War II. There was a revolution in France. In fact, I think it was actually Paris was actually being taken over by Germany, and it was liberated during World War II. Alright. Time to go arrest a bitch. Knock, knock, knock. Excuse me, you're under arrest.
Spoken to the coroner, Mrs. Patterson. He confirmed your husband's cause of death. We'd like you to come downtown and answer some questions.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't me. It was Leroy's idea. Leroy stabbed him. I had nothing to do with it.
Where is Leroy now?
Yeah.
He's in the bedroom.
Of course he is.
Very good, Lorna.
Put the gun down, Leroy.
Bitch, get out of the house.
Stupid now,
You don't stand a chance in front of the grand
Nice of
jury.
you to give me up, sweetheart. All that whispering.
Get
in my
out
ear
of the
telling
fucking
me how
house!
To get rid of him, how good it could be, all the money we could claim.
Why are you walking up to him? He has a fucking gun.
How to get him into the street, how to make it look like an accident.
For God's sake,
you had
Leroy,
all
shut
the
up!
bases covered, baby.
I have nothing to do
you
with it.
think I'm gonna fry for you,
He's
Lorna?
crazy, man. Shoot him. Shoot him, for God's sake!
Oh. Well, it's okay. We were gonna do that anyway. Or at least we were gonna kill her. I'm gonna get his ass. Mm-hmm.
Sabo, stop or I will shoot.
I gotta aim for his ass. Come on, you bitch! Fuck is he going? Oh shit.
You stay back. I'll ice this one. I don't care.
Put the weapon down now.
Put the weapon down. Oh. I shot him in the head. What do you mean? God damn it. Can I redo that, please? Game, please. Okay, we can. Okay, good. Get him. Alright, let's see if I can just apprehend him. Like I was trying to do before whatever the hell that was.
One on him from here.
Come on, got his ass.
Lester could be a heel, but that's a lousy way for anyone to go out.
Well, I got him. US did a lot back then. UK alone would never have been enough. Yeah. America's #1, baby. Alright, we got him. I didn't have to kill him this time.
I give you a hit and run. You bring me back fraud, conspiracy, and first-degree murder.
Hell yeah.
This is how a good detective operates, Phelps.
I deserve a promotion.
Take nothing at face value. You keep digging and asking questions until you get to the truth.
I know, I'm a
Got
genius.
some sharp elbows on you, detective. I like that. Keep up the good work.
Alright, now let's have a drink. Can we take the rest of the day off? Please. Please. We frickin' worked on this case from 4 a.m. to 10, man. Can we please just take the rest of the day off? Another visit to Ray's and you would have seen what Leroy was prepared to do to avoid jail. Well, I didn't have to worry about that, so I got 5 stars, so get fucked. Get fucked, game. Get fucked, video game. A slip of the tongue.
Phelps, Bukowski.
Hello there.
B-Cop says he located a green Kaiser Fraser from the hot sheet.
Mhm.
It's 6 West 2nd Street. Get over there and see what you can find out. Go on. Sorry to inconvenience you.
What about a Kaiser Fraser?
We're on it, Captain.
Oh, it's stolen. Okay, well, it's better than an abandoned vehicle.
I swear, the more bent cars we bring in, the longer the hot sheet gets.
It pays the rent, though. Keeps Mrs. Phelps in the manner to which she's accustomed.
I'm not sure she'd agree with you.
Passionate, romantic type like you, Cole? I don't believe it.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Murder case was faster than car stealing case. That's actually true. Because there actually wasn't that much. It was a very easy little case. I'm sure the stolen car case will be much longer. It'll be much longer than both.
Well,
Excuse me.
Now you've either got to stop or put your fucking foot down.
I just fucked up that guy's hot dog stand.
They're calling her the Dahlia now. Wonder what Veronica Lake makes of that one.
What a case. You hear whether they're making any progress?
But Captain Donnelly seems to think they have it all wrapped up. Brown and Green are sweating this Manley character. I heard it'll be in front of a grand jury by next week.
Oh, really?
Poor thing. Terrible enough being murdered like that without having your death strewn all over the front pages.
That means your murder didn't matter. Alright. So where is the stolen Kaiser Fraser, or whatever the hell it's called? 6 West 2nd Street. Yep, that's where I am. Alright, where's the Kaiser Fraser?
That's the car, Cole. Just
Oh,
pulling out
yep,
the
that's
drive.
it.
Get him.
You're under arrest.
Remember, we need him healthy enough to answer questions.
So we should kill him.
1247, Detective Phelps, requesting immediate backup in pursuit of a stolen green Kaiser Fraser from 6 West 2nd Street.
Why do they always run away from the police? We have their license plate number. Bitch! I feel like that did more damage to me than the car.
Wheel arches. Come on.
And bitch! Ooh, look at that. Got his freaking tire on that one. And bitch! Alright, one more hit should do it.
Enough games, folks. Take this guy
And
out.
bitch! Got his ass.
All right. Maybe I was a couple miles over the speed
These
limit.
people! Show me your hands!
Show me your hands, bitch!
Why did you run from us?
I saw a big car in my rearview mirror with two tough guys bearing down on me. What would you do?
What's your name?
Well, you had sirens.
You're under
Cliff
arrest.
Harrison.
For what? What are you talking about?
Nice try. I'm talking about the car being stolen.
You're out of your mind. I bought the car, and I've got the paperwork to prove it.
Okay. What is this? Yep, he has it.
Looks like we'll have some questions for the people at Coombs Automotive.
Then we kill if we do necromancy. Yes, exactly. Let's see. Coombs Automotive Company. Customer receipt, January 11th. That is fairly recent in this game. Cliff... What did he say? His name was Cliff Harrison? Yeah, Cliff Harrison. 6 West... Address 6 West 2nd Street. That's where we were. Please enter my order for one motor car as specified below to be delivered. All motor vehicles subject to prior sale. Neither Coombs Automotive Company nor any of its employees make any warranties to the accuracy or completeness of the ownership history of the aforementioned vehicle. And under no circumstances will the above parties be liable for any claims or losses for any nature, including but not limited to expenses, lost profit, punitive, or consequential damages caused by reliance on this information. Okay, that just sounds like you don't care whether the car was stolen or not. If you buy it, we'll take it. If you're selling a car, we'll take it, and we'll sell it afterwards. Disclaimer, over prior ownership knowledge. It sounds fishy. That's what I'm saying. Proper service and repair procedures are vital to the safe, reliable operation of all motor vehicles, as well as the personal safety of the performing the repairs. Standard service procedures should be adhered to at all times, and operating check routines should be carried out to eliminate the possibility of personal injury or improper service which could damage the vehicle or compromise its safety. And he bought this car for a total of $2,450. That's a lot for a used car, especially in this game. Used car bill of sale, Manhattan, Coombs Automotive. That's where we need to go to. Okay, sounds good. So yeah, it was reported stolen.
You purchased this car from Coombs Automotive Company?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
And the ownership papers?
From the same place.
Okay, can I get the pink slip? This is the pink slip.
If this is a forgery, it's top-notch. This will need to be traced.
Okay, what do we got? The certificate is evidence of legal ownership of the vehicle. It describes deposit in a safe place. Do not carry in vehicle. When vehicle is sold, certificate must be properly endorsed and presented together with the issued registration card to the Division of Registration, Department of Motor Vehicles for transfer. Okay, Automobile California Certificate of Ownership. Cliff Harrison, 6 West 2nd Street, Cliff Harrison, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay, sounds good. I mean, this looks pretty legit, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, Cliff. So yeah, why did you run?
You have a criminal record, Mr. Harrison?
No, nothing like that.
I'm doubting your ass.
You better give us something, Cliff, or we're gonna make this hard on you.
I didn't steal the car. I ran because I've got some wacky backy in the glove compartment.
How much, Cliff?
1 reefer.
He's got weed in the
We're
car.
in enough trouble.
He's got weed in the car. That's why. So the department probably is not updated if it's a fake covering. That's still. That's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to. Maybe it must be a forgery then. I don't really know. Like, so maybe okay. He definitely did buy the car, but we need to be sure. We can't just like take anyone's word for it. Yeah, vehicle purchase
Who
detail.
did you deal with at Coombs Automotive?
The owner, Richard Coombs.
Richard Coombs. Okay.
And he made out the bill of sale personally?
Of course he did. He kept a facsimile for his records. Check with him.
Okay.
We're going to get to the bottom of this, Harrison. Until we do, you're going downtown.
You're just being
You
detained.
gotta be kidding me. I'm getting arrested for buying a goddamn car?
If everything is legit, Harrison, you'll be out soon.
Yeah, exactly.
Until
It's
then,
just
if I
we're just detaining you to make sure you don't you're not lying.
Possessions as evidence, and have him arraigned for grand theft auto.
Right, Detective.
Do you know who my father is?
We need to get to Coombs Auto and check out
Okay, he's a
Harrison's
stuck-up
story.
bitch. That much is clear. Okay. So let's head to Coombs Automotive.
You know what? I think he's telling the truth.
Some
I mean,
of the most
everything's
convincing
legit.
People you will ever listen to are born liars. Usually they're called politicians.
True. So it's a used car dealership.
Above board, and he seemed like a clean-cut kid.
Uh-huh. Well, I get it now. You see some kid
That's
was
the daddy's
basically you
kid.
5 years ago and assume he's
Buy a
gotta
car
be
for
innocent.
2.7K. Yeah, yeah, no, that sounds about right. Daddy's boy buying a Kaiser Fraser.
You spout all this communist crap about treating everybody the same, but it only works one way.
I'm not sure that's communism, Stefan.
Oh, God, please. Not another history lesson from the man who single-handedly won the war.
Are you finished?
Take it easy, Phelps. I'd rather get there in one piece.
So if it's a used car place, obviously they bought the car from someone and then sold the car to Cliff.
Yes, I feel much better now. We'll shake down the car dealer and take it from there. Unless his daddy plays golf with yours, of course. In which case, we'll give him a firm gentleman's handshake and be on our way.
See? I knew you weren't finished.
So maybe the person who sold Richard the car is the one who stole it. That makes about as much sense as I can imagine.
Not another step. I have got a Buick Century sedan that would be absolutely perfect for you.
Okay, would explain the disclaimer. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Detective Phelps, LAPD, are you the owner?
That's right.
Because clearly there is legitimacy to this, but the only legitimate thing is
Black and white boys?
Mr. Coombs,
his form of buying the car in the first place.
a man by the name of Cliff Harrison claims he bought the car here.
Well, some people would say that my cars are a steal.
Oh my god, dude, shut up.
That's a joke, son.
Yes, I can.
Very
Yes, I
amusing,
know.
Mr. Coombs. I remember Harrison. It was a green two-tone Kaiser Fraser, if I
Yes,
remember rightly.
yes, that was the car. Please.
It's in my office. Walk this way.
I feel like. Okay, okay. Jesus Christ.
That's a joke too, son.
I think this guy. I think this guy may have autism. All right. So we need to question his legitimacy because clearly he did not check out the car beforehand.
Here it is. Got the original pink slip there too.
Okay, good. That helps. That actually helps. So who originally owned the car? Gene Archer.
Gene Archer. 146 North Fremont Avenue.
Okay, 146 North Fremont Street Avenue. Okay, so that gives us a an address as to who originally owned the car. Okay, further investigate. What do we got? Both pink are for 1947. Yeah. I mean, I don't think there was a date on this one. Hold on. Printed for the Department of Motor Vehicles by the Marquee Printing Company. Okay. Was there a date on this thing? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, they're both for 1947. Although this one, date first sold, January 3rd, 1947, date issued, January 9th. The car was sold on the 11th. Weird. Okay, and what about this? Are these the papers? Yep. Bill of sale. Cliff Harrison. Okay, oh no, yeah. See, it was sold on the 11th. Okay, so the bill of sale is a match.
He was legit at least.
Okay, so Harrison is clean. He definitely did buy the car. Okay then.
We have a couple of questions.
All right, fellas, shoot.
So yeah, how did the transaction go with?
Can you tell us how you came to buy the car?
Yeah, how did you buy the car?
Just wandered in right off the street.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem out of the ordinary, so I guess in that case you are telling the truth.
Nothing unusual about the car.
I mean, it's a business.
Not really my usual type of vehicle. The price was certainly right, though. Nice girl, but about as sharp as a bag of wet mice.
Did you pay with check or cash?
A check. She wanted it made out to cash, but I insisted. Man has to watch his cash flow.
What name?
I made it out to Gene Archer on the Bank of Arcadia.
Okay, so we can at least trace that if there is going to be a bank transaction. Bet the girl killed someone and got rid of the car. Oh my god. All right, so Gene Archer insisted on cash, but Richard gave her a check. So we'll be able to trace that at the very least. Vixie, how you doing, bud? I'm trying to solve a case of a stolen car. I am running out of water. Alright, so what was the description of this Gene Archer?
Can you describe this Gene Archer?
Brunette, maybe 25, 26.
Sorry, I've been lurking. You little bitch. Brunette, okay, yeah, that checks out.
What was your impression of her?
Kind of harried and harassed.
Hmm.
In a hurry to go somewhere, but no place to go.
Yeah, she sounds very suspicious already. Gene Archer, sounds good. Been lurking, just been watching you while I was doing my work. Well, I like talking to people, Vixie. Do you like talking to people? Because I like talking to people. Over here trying to stalk me like a little creepy little bastard. I'm joking. Association with the Marquee. Yeah, what is your association with the printing company?
Do you know anything about the company that prints these pink slips?
Nope. Should I? It isn't exactly my business.
Fair enough. You know, that's fair.
It says Marquee Printing. You've never heard of them?
Marquee. Sure. They do all the government red tape. You'll find the place down on Aliso Street near San Pedro.
Okay. Sounds about right. What else do we got? Check pay. Oh yeah, yeah, the check that you gave her.
When exactly did you hand over the check, Mr. Combs?
Close of play on Friday.
You're looking a little shifty-eyed there, buddy.
Why didn't you pay her cash?
Yeah, why didn't you pay her cash?
The car was dirty.
I had an inkling. When people are in a hurry for money, always pay by check, son. Gives you a couple days to back out.
That's a good, no, you know what, good call. I appreciate that. You're actually making my job easier here. Yeah.
This was all above board.
Yes, of course it was.
Okay, dude, come on.
Did this look legitimate to you, Coombs?
I'm in used cars, son, not bearer bonds. In my business, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Now don't come on all high and mighty with me if you want my help.
Okay, shut up.
Thanks for your help, Mr. Coombs. We need to continue the investigation.
Hope you sort out your problem with Mr. Harrison. Go easy on him, son. Boy's about as sharp as a bowling ball. He's built too low. The fastballs fly over his head.
You got it, bud.
Let me shoot this guy, please. You have a pleasant day, Mr. Combs.
Jesus. Dude's got a mouth on him. Alright, so...
Well, Harrison might be off the hook, but we can still run an APB on Gene Archer. Get on the horn and call it in.
I know, I saw it. I'm gonna go call. Hello? I would like to order a pizza.
Phelps, 1247.
Oh my god, that freaking cable car is so loud.
Your requesting an APB on Gene Archer, age approximately 25, on suspicion of
I'll relay the information.
Oh, okay.
Any messages?
James Velasco is being held at Central Station on suspicion of GTA.
Oh.
Possible link to the Harrison case. They're waiting on you to conduct the interview.
Okay. First I want to... Okay, before I interview him, I want to get a look on that address that was given from Jean Archer, because she might be home right now.
Here's a chicken and egg question for you. Do you think you have to be an asshole to sell cars? Or that selling cars turns you into an asshole?
You've got it in for everyone, haven't you?
I've always got it in for car sales. Doesn't matter what day it is. And why do they always think they're comedians when they're about as funny as...
Because they want to sell you cars. They want to always seem like an asshole.
Just to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, sounds about right. Alright, who lives here? Yeah, Vixie, I'm trying to be a genius over here, and I've been pretty perfect so far. Trying to figure this out. This is not a house. This is not a house. This is just not a house.
Empty. Should have known that Archer broad would have given us a false address.
Yeah. Kind of makes sense. Considering the transaction was suspicious.
Go to the station, see what this Velasco guy has to say.
Of course. Alright, so we got a fake address. Let's go... Well, we got information. Let's just go to Central right now. I should have some gamer subs, man. I could have been more vocal. I'm not autistic enough today.
All units of 459 just occurred at 6th and Sarah.
Shut up, nobody cares.
Code 2 identified.
In we go. Hello.
Detectives, Velasco is prepped and ready in 2. Another stolen car with legit paper.
Thanks.
This seems way too convenient for the case. Legit papers and another stolen car. Hello, Mr. Velasco. Hey, don't you call me a crummy bastard.
James Velasco?
I want a lawyer. It's my car and I got the proof right here. Take a look for yourself.
Okay. It has the same address. It's a fake.
The paper is real enough, Velasco, but the car isn't yours. This pink slip is a forgery.
See how it has the same address as Gene Archer had? 146 North Fremont Street. It's fake. It's not real. Stolen Cars Network. It's not real. It's not real. It's fake.
Where were you taking the car, James?
Blow it off, greenhorn. You'll get nothing from it.
Oh, you little bitch. Oh, I'm gonna fuck you up.
You're a two-time loser. If you don't give me something, I'm gonna ask the DA for the maximum.
Yeah, we are gonna make a fucking example out of you, bitch. 10 years. 10 years, bruh.
I want a deal.
Keep talking and we'll see what sort of deal you're worth.
Yeah.
My job is to drive the cars out of state.
Mhm.
Nevada, Arizona, sometimes New Mexico. With the paperwork they provide is...
Sorial, my guy. Coming on by to let you know that you are loved and hope you're doing well, partner. Thanks, bud. Tell that to every single VTuber you know, because there's a lot of them are very stressed out. I am a loved individual, and I love everyone for loving me. So what is your association with Gene Archer, Mr. Velasco?
Does the name Gene Archer mean anything to you?
Nope. Never heard of her.
But why is your address the same one?
You're a liar, James.
Say that again. I'm telling the truth. I don't know the broad.
You're lying to me. I know you're lying. Legitimate pink slip made out to Gene Archer out of 146 North Fremont Street. That is the address on yours. So yeah, boom.
So that's why you both have the same address.
Exactly.
Pink slips. She's a mule for these stolen vehicles, genius. Same as you.
Fake address.
All right, I know her. Stupidest broad I ever met.
Clearly.
Always cooking up crazy schemes. I don't know why those guys use her. You happy now?
Yes, very. I'm fucking elated. So yeah.
What happens to the cars once they cross over the state line?
I don't know. I just deliver them.
Dude, stop holding out on me, you fuck.
Give me something, Velasco, or I'll take you back to the cells and tell the whole station you're a child molester. How long?
Damn, okay.
Okay. I hear you. The cars get sold in Chicago or back east. Sometimes I bring back cars coming the other way.
Okay. And where do they go?
Where do you pick up the cars?
Yeah, where do you get them?
Warehouses. Mainly in East downtown.
Can you be more specific?
An address, Velasco. You want my help with the DA? Cough it up. Now.
A place on Industrial Street. I don't know the number. You're gonna help me out, right?
Keep talking, kid. Let's see what we can do.
Okay.
All right, James. We're gonna check if this information is worth anything.
And if it is, I need your help here, pal.
If it is,
We'll think
know
about
you're
it.
a man of your word, and so will the DA.
How you doing, Colton? We're trying to investigate a stolen vehicle.
Phelps, right?
It has some legit papers, but some of them are forgeries.
Can we do this later? I'm in the middle of it.
Ray Pinker. I'm with Technical Services. The pink slips are all real.
Okay, we knew that.
Yes, we know that.
There's only one company that prints them in California, the Marquee Printing Company. They've confirmed that the numbers are legitimate.
Got paid $20. There you go. You got your allowance.
They're on Aliso Street, near the corner of San Pedro. The guy I spoke to was Lightfall. Gordon Lightfall. Here, I wrote it down.
Thanks, Ray. This is a great lead.
Yeah, this actually is a great lead. Okay, so we know where the Marquee Printing Company is.
Need a drink. I got the jitters again.
And we know who owns it. Sup, Mr. Senpai, sup, Shiva. I mean, I'm pretty sure Soriel was just coming in. He was just coming in to say hello. That's what he usually does.
Phelps, your
What's up?
GTA suspect, Gene Archer, spotted by a patrolman.
Oh,
Western
fuck.
Union office, 253 South Hill.
That's like down the road. I'm running. That's down the road. Hold on. She's cashing a check. She's cashing the check that she got from the frickin' used car place. I gotta hurry.
Are you drunk, mister?
Shut up. It's the bank right up here. Hold on, where is it? Is it this one? No, it's the other one. Here.
There's the guy. I heard he's an honest cop. There's an honest.
I knew she was gonna cash the check. I just didn't know when. All right, Miss Jean Archer.
It'll only take a little while longer, madam. The nerve, quite a lot of money.
What is taking so goddamn long? Give me my money or give me my check back.
LAPD. We'll take it from here.
God damn it. Everyone's against me. Look, just let me get my money and get out of here, okay? You look sweet. How about giving a girl a break? That could be very nice.
I'm afraid
Shut
I
up,
can't do
bitch.
that, Miss Archer. Stefan, call for black and white.
Please
Just
do.
my luck to get the only hair sure cop in the LAPD.
Yeah. I got balls of steel, woman. All right, so you know anything about a stolen car, Missy?
The car you sold to Coombs was stolen, Miss Archer. There won't be any money.
I handed over all the right paperwork when I sold it, Buster.
Yeah, but the address was fake, bitch.
Gene, you've blown open the whole operation because you were dumb enough to try to sell one of the cars. What do you think they're going to do to you? Give me something.
I was just doing what they do. They pay me $50 to drive the car.
Balls of steel and virginity.
selling it.
Wow. Yeah, you made zero money.
You're dead. Is that all your life's worth?
Look, a girl needs things. I don't see you looking out for me.
Okay. So what's your association? Detective Xylot is using the head between his shoulders, not the head between his legs. Exactly. I'm a genius. Like I said, I have balls of steel. So yeah, what's your association with Belasco?
How long have you and Belasco been delivering cars?
Who is James Belasco?
I didn't say James. I didn't say James, did I? I only said Belasco. Why'd you... You're lying.
You're lying. James Belasco. I don't remember mentioning his first name, Miss Archer.
Oh, Well, I think you did, didn't you?
Nope, I didn't.
Well, I'm sure of it. Anyway, I don't know him.
I'm sure you don't. I'm sure you don't. Who's this guy? Wait, which one was it? Who's that? Wait, James Belasco testifies to working as an interstate courier for auto theft racket. Yes. Yes. Yeah, yes. Yep.
You aren't sharp enough to lie to me, Gene. You and James Belasco share the same address on your pink slips. We have him in a cell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I know the creep. The pink slips are real. The home addresses are always vacant lots. Bigelow is always boasting that the paperwork is legit and that
Who's
it was
Bigelow?
stories.
And don't try and sell the car?
Yeah, that too.
And who is this Bigelow?
Tell me where you picked up the car, Miss Archer.
Look, I can't remember. Let me go, will you? Please.
No, you fucking
What have
bitch.
I got to do?
Oh my god, this fucking bitch.
Trying my patience here, Gene. I'll have the reporters down here and have your picture in all the papers. You'll have nowhere to run.
All right already. I get the message. I pick up the cars from a guy named Bigelow. 58 Industrial Street. Big warehouse, full of goons. Now you've got what you want. Can I go?
Okay.
Please?
No, you sure can.
Yeah, we're...
Got a car waiting outside for you.
Yeah, we're gonna arrest you, you fucking dumbass.
Some career advice, Gene. Get out of crime. Marry someone boring who has money and find you captivating.
Is this guy for real?
Yeah.
He takes a little getting used to, but yeah, he generally means what he says.
I'm hilarious. Alright. Man, the women in the all-girls prison are gonna fucking love her. God damn. Because she does look beautiful.
I don't think you're a fool. But what's my opinion against thousands of others?
Alright, let's go to the printing company before we go to the warehouse full of goons.
Friendly girl.
Used to getting her own way.
Little did she know her feminine charms were useless against the impenetrable Cole Phelps.
Yes,
not my
indeed.
type.
And what is your type, Phelps?
I'm married.
I know that.
My girlfriend. She looked like my girlfriend.
Wait. Ah, you're gonna kill someone!
Roast 100, and she'll be called Pink Slip for obvious reasons. No,
Hallelujah, the man is
Colton, that was good. No, that was really good, dude. That was really good, Colton. Holy shit.
And there's nothing wrong with a good redhead. But I draw the line at gray. You know what? I might have to lift that embargo soon in the interest of maintaining a free market.
A man with high standards.
The standards are only as high as the last glass of whiskey.
Take a Thompson for a warehouse. Yeah, I would very much love to take the Thompson. I want a good old Tommy gun, man. But yeah, no, Colton, that was very good. Pink Slip for what she did, and Pink Slip for what she has. Heh. Alright, to the printing company. Marquee Printing Company. This must be Gordon Lightfall. Excuse me, Mr. Lightfall.
And what can I do for you, gentlemen?
I'm a traffic detective from Central Division.
I'm a smartass and I didn't go to college.
Gordon Lightfall. What's this
Well,
about?
neither did I.
We understand that your company prints California vehicle titles.
Yes, I have the government contract to print pink slips. I've done for some years.
Okay, then.
Have you had any goods or equipment stolen recently? We're running up against stolen cars with seemingly legitimate paperwork.
Not recently. Have you ruled out forgery? There's no shortage of talented artists in this town.
And this down.
We'll keep it in mind.
Yeah. Alright, so we have some questions for you.
We have some questions for you, Mr. Lightball.
Okay, so... Yeah, knowledge of theft racket. Yeah, don't trust them. I don't plan to.
Mr. Lightball, we're currently working 2 auto theft cases. Do you know anything about a car theft ring?
Certainly not. Why would I get mixed up in a thing like that?
I don't know. Maybe because all of the pink slips have are forgeries, and they all have the name on this thing, on this
We
place.
have suspects with legitimate pink slips that were printed here, Lightfall. You better give me something before I
Not
bring the
recently.
whole
Something got stolen. Yeah, that's what I'm
Don't
thinking.
be hysterical, Detective. As a matter of fact, we had a similar problem a couple of years ago. A number of used car lots were selling blank documents to a criminal organization.
Okay. What kind of criminal organization?
Do the names Cliff Harrison and James Velasco mean anything to you?
No, they do not.
I feel like I want to doubt everything this man says.
Harrison bought his car from Coombs. The pink slip looks good, and that points the finger here. Do you have any employee trouble?
No, I don't. They've all been carefully screened.
Dude, you are so suspicious right now.
Look, now that I think about it, the name Coombs sounds familiar. I think they may have been involved in stolen documents in the past.
So now you're pointing the finger. Okay, got it, got it.
Do you have a delivery ledger, Mr. Lightfall? You would like to cross-check against...
Yeah, I want to check, yeah.
It's a little out of the ordinary, Detective.
Dude, don't fuck with me.
I'm not sure I can share those sorts of records.
I'm a cop. Of course I can.
Hand it over, Lightball. You don't want us having bad thoughts about you, do you?
Very well, but this really is irregular. Over here.
Okay. Let's take a look at this ledger.
Look for patterns, recurring names, unusual addresses, anything out of the ordinary.
Bigelow's name is on here, and, yep, the 58 Industrial Street. That checks out, so yeah, Bigelow.
Certainly encourage repeat business, Lightball. This Mr. Bigelow is a good customer.
It's a lot of boxes.
Sorry to bother you, sir. We'll let you know if there are any developments.
Not as irregular as your hands on the takes, too. Alright, I need to pause for a second because... I don't know how many of you know, but I do plan on helping Admiral Trina at a convention next month. But it's not yet confirmed. So I need to have a little bit of an interview, like a Facebook interview. Well, Facebook Messenger interview with the person in question. So I'm just going to turn the music on back here. I'm going to try to log into Facebook real quick. Facebook. Yeah, they said they'd be available around like 6. Okay, let's see. Messenger. Yep, here it is. Okay, confirm. Jacqueline. Alright. Hello. Okay, yeah, I'll just share my screen since like it's not really that big of a deal. Open in Messenger, please. Alright, here we go. Let's see how it goes. Let's get a live interview here. Okay. I just want to make sure it's not sharing anything. Okay, good. Hello. Hold on. Let me actually make sure this doesn't show my name. Just want to see. Ready when you are. It doesn't. Okay, good. I mean, they might say my name at some point. But yeah, in the meantime, let's just do some just chatting. So how is everybody today? How's everyone doing? Yeah, how was mowing the lawn, Colton? Was that fun? How's the chat going? They did say 6, right? I don't know if they meant like 6. Well, no, it was Georgia. We're on Georgia time, so obviously. Guys, talk to me, man. I'm bored. Oh, and there's the alarm. I think my message was read. Yep, seen. Yep. The interview was starting. Yeah, it was good. Got my exercise in, that's for sure. And my mom is cooking bacon, so I'm going to have a BL Trito. Let's go. I'm about to have a nice little interview with some peoples. Okay, they saw my message. I don't know if they're going to talk to me yet. Bam, ba-dam, bam. Wow, these guys are certainly taking their time to talk to me. Look at these guys. They're just like, they're just sitting here waiting. We are waiting ever so patiently. Also, who the hell uses Facebook anymore? I'm just sorry. I'm sorry. I just need to mention. I really need to point this out. Like, they wanted to interview me on Facebook of all things. Shiva, you're banned. Shiva, you're banned. Get out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for them. In the meantime, I'm gonna check out Discord. We all are. I'm waiting ever so patiently. I still have a Facebook, but I hardly go on it. I stopped using Skype and Hotmail already. Well, yeah, and now you can stop using Facebook. It just kind of works. The only reason, like, I literally had to make a Facebook account just so I can talk to these guys. That's how bad it was. I was thinking about asking them just to move on to, like, Twitter or something like that, but then I was like, yeah, no, it's fine. I'll just do fucking Facebook since it's more of a personal thing. You're not connected to one member. Give me a minute. Yeah, no, it's just chat. Okay. Okay. I will just idly sit by and just wait for the people to talk. You guys ever been on, like, a Facebook Messenger interview before? This is definitely very unusual. I could just wait. You know what I mean? I could just like, you know, have this thing open and wait for them to talk, but they said 6 p.m., so, you know, it's like, it's coming around 6 p.m., like, right about now-ish. So I guess I need to wait for, like, all of them to show up instead of just me. Yeah, and with Hope, I will be the one live streaming her little panel. And I will also be helping her with a little few other things, such as her merch table and signings and stuff like that. I also have to be her water boy. That's some high quality H2O. And I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Jesus. I thought they were just going to do it through Messenger, but I guess they wanted to hear my voice and see my face, so that was interesting. The interview went well, though, and I got the confirmation I will actually be able to live stream it on Trina's Twitch. So that entire con will indeed be live streamed on Trina's Twitch on June 21st, I believe. Yep, Saturday, June 21st and the 22nd, because she's going to be there both days. I'm back from Black Flag while watching. Hello, friends. Yeah, so apparently all the VAs are going to be there for Nokotan, which is very interesting. And I'm going to be helping them. This is actually very interesting, meeting a lot of like the voice actors from Nokotan, including Trina. And I get to help them. Yeah, and the reason why they wanted to talk to me, they wanted to make sure I wasn't like a stalker or anything like that, and they definitely wanted to see me. And I 1000% wanted to make sure that they didn't think I was a suspicious individual. I was like, just check in with Trina. I'm legit. Trust me, I am 1000% legit. I know when you ask like specifically to work for that person, it sounds like very sus. But thankfully, I was able to confirm this information, and now I'm on the list. So this is pretty good. I'm sorry that took so long. I really had to bust in my friendly social talk. That was freaking crazy. Alright. Alright, so let's actually get back to the game. Yeah, I couldn't freaking display the desktop audio because they were talking, and I was like, okay, well, I'm going to be showing my face, I'm going to be talking to people. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Alright. So we're going to finish this case on the next, and then we're going to raid out. Oh god, don't tell me I fucked up. Okay, there we go. We're good. Okay, so what were we doing? Oh yes, we were going to Industrial Street. I remember now. Okay, hold on, wait, what else did I forget? Okay, just make sure I'm on the right screen here. Oh yeah, we're good. Yep, we're fine. Okay, cool. But the interview went well. It actually went very well. Success. Oh wait, that's the wrong place I'm trying to go to. Yeah, Vixie, I had a freaking I just had an interview. I'm gonna be meeting Trina in real life. I'm gonna be meeting Trina in real life. I'm gonna stream the con for her. I'm gonna be cameraman Xylot. Congratulations. Let's go. Congratulations. Cammy man. Oh yeah. I so cool. I so goddamn cool. You know, it's at times like this when I'm very glad that I met her, because, like, I'm able to travel, like, places I've never gone to. The coolest. Maybe one day I actually will be a voice director. Who can make the sun rise? The Cammy man can. Oh yeah. Only like a few issues that, okay, so obviously Trina will let me use her laptop so I can stream on her thing, but I need a camera. I need a very good camera. Like a very good video camera. And they are fucking expensive. I need to ask Trina if she has like a really good camera that she can use, that I can use.
Black and whites. Get Fleischer down here.
I thought you Marines were gung-ho, Cole. You have a 45. Don't you ever want to use it?
I do want to
I'll
use a
take it
gun.
back. Just give me a few seconds to get around there.
Now we're gonna kill some people. LAPD, you're all under arrest. Surrender. 45 caliber. You're under arrest.
Cole Phelps, LAPD. All of you are coming downtown with me.
You're under arrest. Oh, he's got a gun! Well, he's dead. Oh god. They got Tommy guns! Holy shit! There's a guy back there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that guy's dead. Okay, I'm gonna die. Did I get him? I hit him. I don't think I killed him, though. Come on, you fuck. He's dead. He's down. Where is this asshole? Oh, I just blew him the fuck up. I saw a gas can and I was like, how can I treat this situation? Can I grab one of their Tommy guns? Yo, sir, can I have your Tommy gun? Who had the Tommy gun? You had the Tommy gun. Man, who had the fucking Tommy gun? Oh, Jesus. Did you have the Tommy gun? You had the Tommy gun. Yeah, give me that fucking gun. I want the Tommy gun, man. Ow! You're hurting me. Your bullets are hurting me. Death! Death! Death!
At the door at the end. I heard something.
Surrender, bitch.
Keep your hands up. Watch him, Bukowski. He doesn't move until I've tossed this place.
Alright. What do we have here? Oh. Marquee Printing Company. I have Coconut Mall playing at the same time. It makes that that's so good. Just imagine that would be amazing. Alright, deliver to Stephen Bigelow. Gordon Lightfall. Okay, so I mean, okay, the delivery checks out, but what the fuck is this?
Betting slip. Looks like Mr. Lightfall has been on a losing streak.
So Lightfall has been here, and it looks like he's in on it. Yeah, he's definitely in on it. Alright, sir. Ignore the gun that I just dropped right in front of you.
I'm not saying anything till I've seen a lawyer.
What else we got here? Oh, pink slips.
There are enough slips here to keep them stealing cars till Christmas.
Yeah.
We've got a trail of pink slips and stolen cars that leads right to your door, Bigelow. You're in this up to your neck, but I don't think you're the man in charge.
Yeah, me neither.
Take it easy on yourself. Give him up.
I do work on cars for customers. You charge in here shooting up the place like it's the Ballad of Bulge. I can't give you anything.
Oh, but you can.
We know about marquee printing. You can make this easier on yourself by giving us your man on the inside.
I sometimes repair cars and put them back on the road. I need a pink slip to resell them. There's no problem.
There is. If there's several dead bodies all over the place.
There are at least 4 dead men in this warehouse.
Exactly.
Punks won't make for that much extra paperwork. You'd be doing the legal system a favor.
Okay, tough guy. I get the message.
Did he say Ballad of the Bulge? He did.
The guy who runs Marquee. He's the big shot. He likes to spend
Lightfall.
He owes me.
Alright, so what's your association with Gordon Lightfall? So if Lightfall's the big shot, then what's your association with him?
Lightfall, the guy with no luck at the track. Tell me about him.
one of the guys lying over there.
You're fucking lying, bitch.
You're right. There's no luck.
You're lying. He owns Marquis.
Come up with Bigelow.
Hey, would I lie to you, detective? I'm not exactly in a good position here now, am I?
Yeah, hold on. There's the delivery ledger and the note that Ray Pinker gave me. Message reads, Gordon Lightval, proprietor, Marquis Printing Company. And what about the ledger? Yeah, you're on the delivery ledger. You own, like, he owns Marquis.
Gordon Lightval owns Marquis Printing, a government print shop. He's losing big at the track.
Yeah, no, he said ballad.
He has these big government contracts.
Ballad
Ted
of the
Harko
Bull.
with 20 grand. If the feds find out, contracts will be all over.
And now you're under arrest.
Baseball plays ball.
Clearly.
All right, Bigelow. The heat is off you. Play your cards right, and you'll be able to count your time in Quentin on one hand.
Yeah, so yeah, surrendering will definitely give you a good chance so you won't get the gas chamber. But unfortunately, you will be doing some time, my friend. Because you only had association with him, but you didn't kill anyone or try to shoot any police officers. Alright, so let's go get Lightval.
I swear, this town is going straight to
To Marquis Printing. Move, bitch. Oh my god. Some people, man.
What a mess.
Yeah, what a mess indeed.
Gonna take some cleaning up, that's for sure.
I wish it hadn't gone that way.
Well, they shouldn't bring guns to work with them. We
Very
don't have
true.
a lot of choice.
You have to admire the barefaced cheek of someone who tries to blow your brains out one minute and pleads innocence the next.
So he's seeing that his bulge has a song about it. Precisely.
Guys like Bigelow spend so much time convincing themselves that they're not doing anything wrong. That they
That's
actually
pretty much how
start to
criminals go,
believe
man.
their own bullshit.
They get sloppy. Bigelow, Lightval, all of them. If they hadn't, who knows how long they could have kept this right.
Yeah, when you realize that you're getting away with too much, then yeah, that's about when you get sloppy. That's about when you get sloppy. Right, Vixie?
Complacency or greed. It's always one of the two that brings them down.
Remember what? Oh, okay. I just completely destroyed that person's car. Getting way too comfortable, getting with way too many crime, running away from the cops. You know, get sloppy. Sloppy as in they start getting sloppy, or sloppy seconds? Both. Could have talked about the Battle of the Bulge in World War II. I don't know, I wasn't listening. I was only listening to the key parts. I wasn't listening to any jokes.
You're under arrest.
You again? This harassment is starting to wear thin.
You're under arrest. I know, I was being funny. Shut up.
We found a box of pink slips in a warehouse full of hot cars. You signed for them, Lightbulb.
I signed for all the orders and deliveries.
You're lying.
You'll need something better than that, cowboy.
Fine, I will. Lies. You're lying.
Save it, Lightball. We already have all we need to send you down.
I've had enough of this. You either produce some shred of proof, or I call my attorney.
The betting slips that pretty much put you towards the scene. Steve Bigelow testifies to Lightvol's business endangered by debts totaling $20,000. Yep, there you go.
You're in the hole with the organization. We know about the debts, Lightball.
I agree. I have a small problem. I'm prepared to help you in any way I can.
I'm sure you are. You're under arrest.
I need you to keep this out of the paper.
No.
You need to shut up now, Lightball.
If you don't want to do the time, don't do the crime.
And fraud. Hands behind your back.
Too easy. Too fucking easy, man. I'm telling you, I'm too good at this game.
LAPD Central Traffic Division has today smashed a nationwide auto theft ring, writes crime correspondent, blah, blah, blah. Oh, here it is. Traffic squad detectives confronted a large group of armed thugs. After an exchange of gunfire, More than a dozen dead criminals were removed from the scene. The LAPD sustained no casualties.
Let's go.
Damn fine work, Phelps.
Too good at video games.
Get out there and nail some more bad guys, will you?
With pleasure.
Finish reading this.
You got it, Chief, or whatever you are. I don't really know what you will. How the hell do you get a $20,000 debt? I don't know, dude. I don't even think I can manage that. I'm not even that brave to bet that much money. 5 stars, bitch. With the theft racket smashed, Lightvault and his cronies will climb over one another to cut a deal. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, Lightvault said he would name names, so that'll at least keep him out of the gas chamber. As for all of his lackeys, they're probably gonna get the gas chamber. More lore.
My family runs a shipping business in San Francisco. We used to have 2 ships a week to Tokyo. We've been in shipping for 2 generations, Hank. I've never been on a voyage anywhere. I feel like Odysseus in the beginning of his journey.
Later, Alex. This is probably the last case I'm doing, so, you know.
This is the American century. America can rule the world after we win this war.
We need to stay alive, Cole. These men are counting on us. Have you heard what the veterans are saying to each other?
No.
Golden Gate and 48. That's 4 more hard years of fighting.
Yeah, possibly. There's bad luck and then there's shit luck. Yeah, that's how the war goes. The Fallen Idol. This should be interesting. Whoa. Oh shit.
Phelps, Bukowski, you have a new case. 2 women, possible drink drive.
How was
Hmm.
that a case?
The broad says she was doped and that somebody tried to kill her.
Where did this take place?
Interesting.
That's the bit you're gonna love. Right across the street.
What?
Really?
Chevy Style Line took a nosedive off the escarpment, fetched up underneath a Cola King billboard. Up to it, boys. We got bad guys to catch.
You got it. I guess we don't need the car for this one. We can just freaking walk. There's bad luck. Hold on. Lady Decath. So we got a female passenger and a female driver. Okay, so wait. So she was drugged, then why isn't this a vice case? Is it because there's a car involved? So this is like a mix between a traffic and a vice case. I guess this is our problem then, since there was a car involved.
Are you drunk, mister?
Shut up. On the side of saving gas money. Well, I mean, it's not. I mean, I'm not paying the fucking gas money, so, you know. If anything, they're the ones saving the gas money. Oh, they're trying to tow the car back up. That's going to be a little easier said than done.
Her face looks familiar.
Well, that's June Ballard.
Tarzan's sister, Beast of the Amazon. She's married to Guy McAfee. The captain has moved to Vegas now, but the 2 of them still have juice.
Guy McAfee.
Phelps, traffic.
Detective Phelps. Hey, Bukowski. Long time no see.
You could have called this in by megaphone, Enrique. Phelps, this is Enrique Gonzalez. Enrique was a pretty decent middleweight.
What do we have, Gonzalez?
Broad drives right through the empty lot and off the side of the escarpment. Her story is that a movie producer doped her and her friend and sent the car over the cliff.
A movie producer.
Driver's beat up. Not too bad considering. If she hadn't hit that billboard, we'd be scraping both of them off.
What about the passenger?
Passenger's a Jessica Hamilton. She's just a kid.
Really?
She's pretty knocked around.
Kid gonna be all right?
I think so. They've taken her to central receiving.
Oh, they took her to the hospital. Alright.
Start the ambulance.
Thanks. Do that.
One more thing. Watch out for the driver. She cuts rough.
Well, she is currently on drugs.
Out of the way,
If you're looking for the coroner, he's down by the crash site.
I was kind of planning to go there. It's the little details they use for the case. Yeah. They just give you the names, the car, what they've already claimed happened. Pretty much all that.
You'll want to see this, Phelps. There, played out on the trunk. And that isn't even the best part. You'll want to see this, Phelps.
Oh, God damn it.
Played out on the trunk. And that isn't even the best part.
Oh God, what the fuck is that? Do I really want to grab this? Jesus. Torn
Where
off.
did you find them? They were stuffed in the young lady's handbag. I'll run a trace for semen when I get back to the...
Ah, I hate that word. No, just say fucking cum or whatever the fuck. I don't like that word. Blech. Alright, anyways, Jesus Christ. Dear Jesse, that's the... I think that's Jessica, the passenger. Please, please, dear, come home. If you're worried about your father, don't be. All is forgiven. He has a hot temper, and he can be very proud, but you're still his little girl, and he loves you. I know he didn't mean the things he said. You're a good, decent girl, dear, and you're not made for Hollywood. I was 15 once myself.
She's a long way
I wanted to be just like Clara Bow and wear lovely dresses and kiss handsome men. But once I grew up and married your father, I realized I would have never been happy in that life. You'll realize it one day too. I'm sure Aunt Junie is looking after you, but I can't help worrying. You know what your old mother's like. The world is a very dangerous place for young girls, especially ones with stars in their eyes. Stars are nice to look at, but sometimes they can blind you to what's right in front of your nose. Wash your hands after that, my dude. That's what I'm telling the coroner. Jesus Christ. Emma and Molly miss you awfully. Emma's getting so pretty now, and little Molly is bright as a button, just like you were at her age. They need their big sister to look out for them. Dear, dear Jesse, please come back. I'm frightened for you. I can't help feeling something terrible is going to happen. I cry for you every night. Your loving mother, Camille Hamilton. And where was this from? Milwaukee? Wisconsin? Yeah, talk about a long way from home. We're in fucking Hollywood. Jesus. She's a runaway. Alright, what's in the car? Ouch. Blood.
Looks like they're lucky they weren't more badly injured.
Yeah, dude.
Must have been unconscious. Being relaxed tends to lessen the soft tissue damage.
Yeah, for real. If they didn't hit this fucking billboard, they probably would have died. Any more information about the car? Well, I got the license plate, but that's not much to go off of. Alright, what do you got for me, Carruthers?
Drunk driver?
Maybe not.
How so?
Well, a head I found without a body piqued my interest. See what you think.
Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio.
The fuck?
Is it real?
I like how Cole is always stoic all the time, but then that's that.
A replica of an Indian shrunken head. It's some kind of curio or movie prop. See the casting marks?
What's it made from?
Plaster of Paris would be my first guess, then painted.
So we can rule out the murder angle?
Rule that in.
No,
That thing was
never
wedging
rule
the
that out.
accelerator to the floor.
We can rule that for
Whoever did it
attempted
was
murder.
women dead.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm trying to look at my messenger. How do you look at that? Oh, here we go.
Find anything interesting?
Okay. What's in the glove compartment? That's a very fine question.
Another day, another dollar.
Alright. I don't think I can check the glove compartment.
Someone managed to tip their ride straight off a cliff.
Yeah, I can't check the glove compartment.
Driver's in a fit state, we should ask.
Alright, let's go talk to June. Let's go talk to June. June Ballard. Alright, where is she? There she is. Hello, Miss Ballard.
McAfee, we would like to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
I prefer to use my maiden name, June Ballard. You might be familiar with some of my work.
Yikes.
Can you tell us what happened here?
You're kind of cute for a cop. Maybe a bit on the serious side.
What about me, June? I'm a big fan of
You?
Beast of...
I don't like. Keep out of this.
Yikes. Alright, so yeah, about the doping allegation.
We understand that you're still suffering from the effects of the accident, Mrs. McAfee. The officer says that you claimed that you were drugged. Who did this to you?
That rat slipped us a Mickey Finn. It's no wonder I feel so dopey. I can't remember.
Bitch, don't hold out on me.
It's a serious offense to withhold information from the police during a criminal investigation, madam.
I told you to call me June. You're making me feel like an old lady.
She's still high.
And don't bother your handsome head about this. My husband will settle the score with Mark Bishop.
Mark Bishop? Okay, and what about the passenger?
What can you tell us about the passenger in your car?
Jessica Hamilton. Poor Jessica. It's been a rough day for her. She's desperate to break into movies. What more can I say?
Quite a lot, actually. Hold on, what? Yeah, what happened last night, if you don't mind me asking?
I think you're lying, Mrs. McAfee. I think something happened to Jessica yesterday before the crash.
Yes.
I'm offended, Sunshine. Do you have any proof?
Yeah, the frickin' ripped underwear that was in her bag.
Miss Hamilton's underwear were physically torn from her body.
She wanted to go to a casting. I took her to a casting.
That's very concerning.
What happened after that is between her and Mark Bishop.
Okay, bitch, who is Mark Bishop? Alright, I'll ask that later. Fake shrunken head.
We found a shrunken head that was used to tamper with your car.
You see, I normally don't drive off cliffs.
Obviously.
The last thing I remember is getting behind the wheel.
You're shifty-eyed.
It's obviously some kind of movie prop. You must know where it came from.
In case you hadn't noticed, I am the talent.
Mm-hmm.
And the talent doesn't deal with props or sets or any of that kind of stuff.
Well, yeah, that much is clear.
Why don't you ask Mark Bishop which prop house he uses?
Okay, stop talking about Mark Bishop. Who is he?
You mentioned a Mark Bishop.
Yes, quite literally 3 times.
To do with this?
He is a movie producer. As for his involvement, you just leave it to me and my husband to worry about.
No. That's fucking weird. No, that's fucking weird, bitch.
I want to know what happened between you two that made him want to commit a double murder.
Bishop offered me a part in his picture. Then he withdrew it. Fact is, we had a deal. I pressed him on it, and this is where I end up.
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. McAfee, I think it would be in everyone's best interest if you accompanied Patrolman Gonzalez back to the receiving hospital.
I'm going to be okay.
You're really not.
These
You're
guys
under the
will be home
influence.
After my lawyer and I have talked to the news hounds.
Mrs. McAfee, you are still under the influence of narcotics. You're likely to go into shock once the drugs wear off.
And I thought you were a heel. It's nice of you to be concerned.
All right.
I think we're good here. Let's go see what we can shake out of the kid.
Questioning a child. This should be nice. Betting that it's illegal X-rated films. Yeah, illegal is an understatement. Pretty sure if Jessica Hamilton's underwear had anything to do with it. There's more things with that define the term illegal. Illegal. But for right now, let's go question the child.
That's disgusting. Didn't you ever hear of germs?
Good looking for police.
Okay, we have to go to the receiving hospital, and I don't think that's in Central. Yeah, here it is. Central Receiving Hospital. Okay. Excuse me, nurse or receptionist, whatever the fuck you are. We're looking for a Jessica Hamilton.
Hello, Detective Phelps. Here to interview a Jessica Hamilton.
Jessica Hamilton. Oh, yes. She's in the room, right behind you, Detective.
Alright. Convenient.
You can't hold me here. No! I don't need to be manhandled by a doctor. I need my lawyer. Hey, where is the telephone? Do you know who I am?
And okay, we're leaving now. She's obviously hysterical.
Feeling better since this morning, Jessica?
A little. My head still feels swimming.
Wait, what's this? Oh! Interesting. Central Receiving Hospital, recovery sheet. Uh-huh. Age 15, Dr. Elias Webley, head trauma and soft tissue damage sustained in car accident. Dual traces of chloral hydrate in the bloodstream. Oh, God. External bruising to genitals. What?
You're making me uncomfortable. Just standing around here looking at me, not saying anything.
Shut up. I'm looking at your autopsy. And other evidence of criminal abuse. Okay. Traces of chloral hydrate in bloodstream recently administered. Do not administer further sedatives without express permission. Patient to be held for bed rest and observation. Okay. Good. Okay. I will get that. I will go down there and I will do this.
Doesn't tell me anything.
Hello, Jessica. My name is Cole Phelps. I'm a policeman.
I am a policeman.
I'd like to talk to you about your accident, if that's okay.
Okay.
Okay. Crash incident report.
Can you tell me what you remember about the crash?
It's all kind of fuzzy. I remember waking up here. Nothing happened yesterday.
I don't know, man.
Tell the truth, Jessica. Why the big cover-up?
I'm not lying to you.
Why does she look like Mary Ingalls from Little House on the Prairie? Yeah, that.
We found your underwear in your handbag, Jessica. You need to tell us what happened.
The doctor told me what happened. I didn't want that. I just wanted to be a star, to be in movies.
We all know what that means. Yeah, yes, we do. We do, in fact.
Toughen up. But that was the price of stardom.
Did she now?
Mm.
Hearted bitch.
It's not Junie's fault.
It kind of is.
It's not my first time. I had a boyfriend back home, but my father found out about it.
I feel like that's not the
Even if
point.
you consented, Jessica, you're still underage.
I feel like that's not the fucking problem here. Okay, whatever. Well, contact with parents.
You need to get in touch with your parents, Jessica, to tell them what has happened.
Oh, you don't need to worry then. They sent me along to stay with Aunt June.
That's a lie.
They trust her to take care of me.
That's a lie. That is also a lie.
You're lying, Jessica. How are we going to make this right if you lie to us?
Please, detective, why would I lie to you?
Because you probably don't want to get sent back home, and after what we're seeing from this.
Because you're a runaway, Jessica, and you don't have your parents' permission to be here. Now, do you want to tell me what really happened?
I went with Junie to this strange place. It's
Clearly.
difficult to remember.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem.
Someone gave me a drink to calm my nerves, and then I felt faint. I think I must have passed out.
Mm-hmm. You don't say. So, yeah, what about Mark Bishop?
How did you meet Mr. Bishop?
Well, Junie is a big movie star. You probably know that. She's doing a new movie.
Okay, but still, I need more info on this.
What's the story with Bishop and Mrs. McCaffrey? Why does he want the two of you dead?
That can't be true. Mr. Bishop seemed very happy today.
Uh-huh.
I mean, yesterday.
And that's why he wedged a shrunken head against the accelerator pedal and punted the two of you over an escarpment?
I overheard Junie speaking to him on the phone a couple of times. Screaming, really. She can be very hard sometimes, Junie. But they seemed okay yesterday, like they worked it out.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Price of Stardom. My Harry White. Yep.
I know what happened to you, Jessica. Where exactly did it take place?
Please. It's scary. It's really difficult to think of anything.
Do I really want to be an asshole? Fine, fine, whatever. I'll be nice.
Jessica, I really need you to help me here.
I remember the mermaid.
Was
The mermaid?
in the movie too?
No, it was on the front of a building. We pulled up in front of the mermaid.
Okay.
Thank you, Jessica. Been a big help. Here's my card. If you think of anything or you need some help, just get in touch, okay?
Okay.
I think it might be a good idea if you went back home till you felt better, Jessica.
I couldn't do that, officer. What if I got the part and I wasn't there?
I don't think that's your fucking... That's not the fucking point.
It's the tale of this town, Cole. Lambs that go willingly to slaughter. Who the hell is that?
Must be her lawyer.
Yeah.
Certainly expedited her release.
I don't like it, Cole. Why is she in such a hurry? We should follow her.
She's been very, like, insistent on wanting to leave.
There she goes. Come on.
Alright, we're gonna follow. We must follow suit. Taking a right.
Ballard is definitely up to something.
Yeah, I could see that much.
She seems to have made a remarkably speedy recovery.
Yeah, I can see that. Going right again. Oh, fuck. Man, it's fucking freaking abrupt slowdown. Jesus Christ, woman. Okay.
You've got a pretty funny idea of what keeping a low profile means, Phelps.
What do you mean, dude? She's the one freaking... Oh my god. She's stuck, isn't she? Can you fucking drive? She's stuck. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. There you go, you fuck. Okay. So she's 15 and that happened to her. I would grab a shotgun and a shovel if that happened to my kid. Yeah, no, I would imagine so. Yeah, look at her. She's still under the influence.
Get in there and see what she's up to.
Okay, I'm going. Take cover. Enter the cafe without being seen. Okay, I'll wait for her to get on the phone. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Find a booth with a newspaper. Found one. In we go.
No, I don't want him taught a lesson. You know what I want. Well, then make someone else do it.
Damn.
You still know people out here, don't you? Then make some calls. I'm going to be very clear about this. You get this done, or I'm... Wilson's Hotel. Mr. Mark Bishop, that son of a bitch, lives in apartment 803.
Okay. I think she just hired a hitman.
Sure, I got the film.
Gotta wait. Hold on. Okay. Alright, cool. That was clean. So, yeah, we have to head to Bishop's apartment.
So what's the story? I'm guessing she didn't stop for light refreshments.
She made a call. Sounds like Mark Bishop has a heap of trouble headed his way.
Mhm.
Got an address. Wilson's Hotel, apartment 803.
I mean,
Shit.
yeah,
Gotta
Mark
step
Bishop
on it.
is
Got any
the
sense?
victim,
Be as far away
but he's
from
currently in
as
danger.
If he had any sense, he wouldn't have tried bumping off Guy McCaffrey's wife in the first place. Or he'd done the job properly. McCaffrey will break a fella's legs just for looking at his dog.
What did you make of the kid? Believe her story? I think she was doped out of her tiny mind and given the casting couch. That fucking bitch Ballard sold her out.
So if Ballard was doing someone a favor, why did they try to kill her?
We gotta hurry. Move, you fucks.
All units in the vicinity in car 11K, 11 King, a 415 in progress at apartment 803, Wilson's Apartment Hotel, 1220 West 7th Street, Westlake Park. 11K code 3, all other units code 2. KGPL clear.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. Gotta... Okay, we're here. Alright, we gotta hurry. Mark's gonna get his ass kicked. Gotta go.
I tried to stop them. It's room 803, left out of the elevator.
Okay, thank you. Alright, get in the elevator. Get in the elevator, come on. We got shit to do.
Sounds like we're about to make it a hat trick of hysterical female witnesses.
Sounds about right. Bitch!
Give it up, LAPD! I'm about to break you.
Dodge, bitch, get out the way. Dodge. Perform grapple. Oh, shit. Punch. Okay, there we go. We got him. No, Bukowski's gorgeous hat. I'll be right back. I will be right back. Sorry about that. Had to take care of a chore that I told them I was going to do, but unfortunately they're impatient fuckers. Alright, there we go. Where were we? Hitman sent to hit after Mark Bishop, and the wife was in danger.
Are you injured, Mrs. Bishop?
I'm all right now. Those horrible, awful men.
Perhaps you should sit down, ma'am.
Yes. Yes. Forgive me, officers. I'm very flushed. I'll just sit down for a moment.
That's
Okay.
perfectly normal, ma'am. Take a moment while we look around.
Yes. Thank you. Just look at this mess.
Okay, let's take a look around. Detective, looks like this is the... What the fuck? The hell happened here? Hi, jackass. What happened to the girl? What girl? You know who I'm talking about. Tell me, or you're going to see what I can do with the blowtorch. You're crazy. Police, put your hands up. Alright, alright. I'll comply. Wow, that's a clock. It is so fucking hot in here. Okay. Who is this? Which okay, so
Looks like we found our mermaid.
who's Mark
Who are these
Bishop?
men in the picture?
My husband, Mark, and Marlon Hopgood. They work together on occasion.
Marlon Hopgood. And it looks like there's a mermaid there. Books. Useless antiquities. Gay cowboys to Mark Bishop with thanks from Silver Screen Props. Okay. What's in here? A ring, lipstick, and a hairbrush. Kinda useless. Ooh, a check. A check for $20,000.
What do you have to do to earn $20,000?
Who is this from? Something. What the fuck? I can't read. Hold on. Can I get a read on that? Hold on. Let me see that. $20,000 check. Check for $20,000 made out to Lorna Hopgood on the account of Mark Bishop. Okay, so yeah, so her name's Lorna Hopgood. Interesting. But who's it from? I don't know. I can't see the fucking name. Bridal. Sounds incidental. Lorna Hopgood must be Marlon Hopgood's wife. So if it was on account of Mark Bishop, maybe it's from Bishop himself. $5. A picture. What's this?
Looks like the old movie set downtown.
Movie set downtown. Alright, what do you know? There was a girl that my neighbor was worried about, and I found out where she was. Are you going to bring her back home? Yes and no. I'm not that kind of guy, detective. What kind of man are you? A man who'd rather French kiss a grizzly than do that. Makes sense. What is this? Intolerance.
Great Wall of Babylon. A replica of a replica.
Intolerance, love struggle throughout the ages, the Great Wall of Babylon. Okay. Okay, I think we found everything. I haven't checked the kitchen, though. Yeah, a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, there's nothing else to check. I just keep hearing "Banu, Banu." Okay. I think we're good. Alright, let's talk. Domestic disturbance.
Those men, I think they work for Guy McAfee. Do you know the name?
No. Why should I?
June Ballard is married to Guy McAfee. Have you heard of her?
That slut. She's been badgering my husband for days.
Mrs. McAfee alleges that your husband tried to kill her and her friend last night. I think you should tell us what you know.
My husband's a movie producer. This has something to do with his new picture. He doesn't include me in his business.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna doubt you.
June Ballard said she had a deal to be in his new picture.
Mark repeatedly told her no. He had Joan Leslie lined up for the role. That's how he got the findings. June made all kinds of threats. She was very rude to me.
You know
Yeah,
June Ballard?
evidently.
We were both on the same picture a few years back. That's how I met my husband.
Okay, so where is Mark?
Where can we find your husband, ma'am?
He told me he would be on set. That's all I know.
I mean, that kind of checks out, judging from the fact that he is a movie producer.
Either we find him or McAfee's people do, Mrs. Bishop. If you care for him, you should make sure that we find him first.
I do care for him. But I don't really know where he'd go if he were in trouble. Hopgood might know.
Okay. So we gotta find the prop store. So what about the check for $20,000?
Why is your husband paying Lorna Hopgood $20,000?
Lorna? Marlon's ex-wife? Are you sure?
Should I doubt her or should I say that she's lying? I'm gonna say that she's lying since I do have the
You're lying,
the
Mrs.
check.
Bishop. It's some kind of payoff. You know exactly what the money is for and who it's getting paid to.
Do I? Would you like to prove that, detective?
I would. The $20,000 check that's on the floor.
Your husband looks like he's being blackmailed. They obviously have something on him if he's prepared to kill to cover it up. Why is the payment going to Hopgood and not McAfee?
Mm-hmm.
Lorna works at a check-cashing place in Hollywood. You need to ask Hopgood why he needs that much money in cash.
Okay. So, blackmail then. Okay, so what about Jessica Hamilton?
Your husband was at a casting yesterday with a young girl?
Not that I know of. He told me he was looking at locations.
I don't know.
Cast.
I don't know. I'm gonna doubt. Yeah.
Jessica remembered a mermaid. The mermaid on the front of the prop store. You better come clean with me.
This is a sick town, detective. Are you sure you really want to know?
I do.
The truth is, my husband likes them young.
Ah, classic.
And you think that's okay?
I was 16 when I first met him.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
He was a genius.
That makes sense.
Magician with film. I was 20 before I realized he was just a B-movie hack.
Yeah.
But he's nothing compared to some of the monsters at these big studios. My guess is Ballard sacrificed her little friend. Happens to a lot of girls.
Your first playthrough, kind of my second one because I never got to finish the first one.
Your husband is in trouble. It could go easier for him if you were more helpful, Mrs. Bishop.
He's a big boy, detective, and so are you. This is Hollywood. There's
This is
always
Hollywood, man.
done.
Welcome to Hollywood, bitch. Well, it looks like you're not our guy, so you're free to go and take her home. Gotcha. And detective, you and your buddy are low on firepower. Here you go. Pump action shotgun, Tommy guns, and each mag around 3,000 rounds of ammo. Why carry that much ammo? It's LA, duh. Oh god. Excuse me, ma'am, can I use your phone? Where is your phone? Okay, here's your phone. So the guy with a certain file. What fun. Where's my
Operator,
shotgun?
dispatch.
Putting you through now.
Phelps, badge 1247.
Hello.
How can I help, detective?
How can I help,
I
detective?
have a location on a silver screen prop store.
Just a moment. Silver Screen Props, corner 3rd and Figueroa.
Alright.
Thank you.
Let's go see what kind of sick shit is happening over at that little prop store. Or, yeah. Down we go. What? But Bukowski, where's your hat? Bukowski, where's your hat? Okay.
The almost rich and famous. And from the stories they've given us, clearly none of them can act.
Don't need this?
Alright, off we go. So, where do we go? Yes, the prop store. Alright, let's go.
Mrs. Bishop knows more than she's letting on.
Well, yeah,
Don't seem to
obviously.
realize how much trouble her husband is in.
The ending to the game is fantastic. No spoilers.
You think
No
she would've gotten
spoilers.
the hint after those hatchet men redecorated her apartment?
Maybe she's just loyal.
I've been told that I've been very good at this game.
Seem like your average giddy broad with nothing between.
Because I have a really good way of reading people and paying attention to stuff. I should have been a detective in real life, to be honest with you. So I'm hoping to get nothing wrong, but also do a good job. Enough to get a black light gasoline in a match. Yeah, sounds about right. So we're trying to find a guy by the name of Mark Bishop. But right now our only lead right now is Marlon Hopgood. And from what I've heard, some weird shit has been going on here. Twitch, do not ban me. Just don't look at the mermaid. I said don't look at the mermaid. Okay. Hello, sir.
Thompson Bukowski, LAPD. We're investigating the attempted murder of June Ballard and Jessica Hamilton.
Christ. I'm Marlon Hopgood. How can I help?
Castings here.
How'd you hear about that? I've got a little soundstage out back.
Lead the way.
Okay. Yeah, please, by all means, lead the way. So this whole place is a prop store, but you have a little stage out back. Seems a little out of the ordinary. Okay. Hello.
Keep him here, Stefan.
Where did you get your hat?
What's this got to do with me?
Don't try my patience, knucklehead.
Alright, what do we got here? A little... God, I wonder what happened over here. Alright. This little thing right here. Well, at least we can probably get the little heads back here. What is this? Chloral hydrate. Yep. It all makes sense now.
What is wrong with these people?
The game is extremely well done because it is only difficult purely on how much focus is required. It really is a shame that there are no sequels because the nails in the detective genre of games. Well, that and just Team Bondi, the way they treated their employees, they pretty much stopped in the projects entirely. Chloral hydrate, Dr. Stoneman, may be habit-forming, poison, antidote. Call a physician at once, mix of abundance, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Okay, so they're drugging the actors. There is more than one way to make someone talk, even if you use more than unconventional methods. Makes sense. All I see is nothing but heads, man. These are not useful.
Turn off the lights, Hopgood.
Why would I want to do that?
Humor him.
Interesting.
One-way mirrors. There's a room on the other side.
Huh. Well. Find a way into that peep den, Phelps.
You
I'll
got
stay
it.
here and keep our pervert company.
Okay.
Can't be that way, Phelps. You couldn't fit a rat through there.
How do you know? I mean, there's a mirror here, and then there's a toilet. There's no camera. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to question them yet. Let me try the outside. Two-way mirrors. Yeah. It's gotta be over here somewhere. Let me check these tables real quick, because I was kind of like eyeing this area. Okay. Anything else? Oh, it's the head.
So this is where you sprang from.
So yeah, it's from the prop store. Yeah, see this head. Gorgeous. Alright, it's all coming together. Guys, does this wall look weird to you? Does this wall look weird to you? I'm just gonna kick this in. There we go. Wow, pretty convincing there. Fucking optical illusion bastards. Okay, oh, I found the camera. Alright, cool. And it looks like there's a lot of very interesting looking pictures here. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, what the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. Well, now we know where that mirror goes. Bishop. Jungle Drums, Mark Bishop.
Jungle Drums, 8th and Francisco. Attention, Mark Bishop.
Uh-huh. Can I check what's inside the film? Guess I can't. Okay, sword. Okay. And what about this? Oh, it's Jessica's part. Further investigate. And it's gone.
To the film of Hamilton's screen test.
Very curious about that. And what's this? Can't tell if that's sauce or alcohol. Okay. Well, we're gonna go question Hopgood, and we're probably gonna end up arresting him for whatever the fuck we just found around here. Hopgood, you're in big trouble. Okay, so what's your association with a Mr. Mark Bishop?
You ever do any work for Mark Bishop?
Mainly do work for the studios. RKO, Republic, Warner Brothers.
Okay.
So yeah, when Bishop was doing work for a studio, yes.
When did you last see him?
Yeah, when did you last see him?
Now I'm doing work for his next picture. Still pre-production though. Haven't seen him around here in a while.
I feel like that's a lie.
I know you're lying, Hopgood. Bishop was here, and you know exactly what he was doing and what he left lying around afterwards.
You come in here without a warrant, and now you start throwing your weight around?
What do I have on him? Hold on. Bishop's whereabouts. Let me see. Suspect Mark Bishop last reported to be on set. No, that's not really the set. Chloral hydrate formulation matches traces in Jessica Hamilton's bloodstream. Where's my matches? There's going to be a fire, and I don't think insurance won't. I don't think insurance will cover it. I want to say this one, but it doesn't really have any names on it. Prop store photograph.
You could hump a few props or sweep the floors if you got nothing better to do.
Bishop and Hopgood pictured outside silver screen props with mermaid statue frontage. That doesn't really prove that he was here, though, because that picture could have been taken at any point. I'm gonna go with chloral hydrate since that is the drug that was used to poison them. Yes, let's go.
A 15-year-old girl told me how she was drugged and molested at a casting house. I found the chloral hydrate in your drinks cabinet. You give me something or I will break your fucking jaw, Hopgood.
Damn.
Bishop was here with June Ballard and the girl. A lot of producers and directors use this place. I'm not responsible for what goes on here.
Okay, fair enough. The prop doesn't really, like, pertain to anything. Like, it proves that the prop did come from here, but, like, how recent, though? Okay, so where is Bishop?
McAfee's men are looking for Bishop. We need to find him first. Any idea where he might have gone to ground?
I was told he was going to be on
Really
set.
tried to kill McAfee's wife? My advice to him would be to leave town.
Okay, so... would that be the truth, then? Okay.
You're delivering props to Jungle Drums on 8th Street?
Bishop is using that old rundown wreck of a set. That place is dangerous.
Hmm.
But it might be a good spot to hide.
I don't know about that, but okay. So, what is the relationship with June Ballard?
What's the deal with you and June Ballard?
Yeah.
Look, buddy, I make props. I hardly ever meet the talent unless
You're
it's
lying!
made for them.
You're lying! You're lying.
You and Ballard are blackmailing Bishop. That's why he cracked.
You got nothing on me. My hands are clean on this.
You're well aware that she's been here because Jessica Hamilton's freaking film canister, man. Film canister marked Mark Bishop and Jessica Hamilton, and the film is missing. Where the fuck is it?
Enough. I've been in your peep room, Hopgood. I've seen your smut pictures and the camera setup. You made a movie of Jessica. I found the canister.
The deal is I get to sell the movies to burlesque houses and private collectors. These movie guys love seeing their cocks on screen.
Yeah.
But part of the arrangement is I never film their faces. June had me film Bishop, and then she kept the movie for insurance.
Right.
He went apeshit when he realized his face was front and center.
Who has the film now?
Who else? McAfee.
Great. So June's husband has the film right now. So yeah, about the blackmail, the $20,000. What's that about?
Ballard had what she wanted. Where does the money come into it?
What money?
Oh my God, you're so full of shit.
Enough of the lies.
I told you, I get my cut selling dirty movies.
Your ex was getting 20 large from Bishop.
If I wanted to skim 20 from Bishop, we'd do it through the movie budget.
Clearly.
June said she'd sell him the film once the movie had wrapped, but Guy wanted cash. He's in a cash-only business. You think I had a choice in this?
Clearly not.
That's all for now, Hopgood. We're taking you in.
Mm-hmm.
Phelps. Roy Earl, advice. Hold on a moment. This is clearly a vice case.
Well, yeah, obviously. I was trying to say it was.
Hopgood is a vice informer?
Yes, he is, Phelps, and a very important one. Look at that mug. Have you been upsetting these two officers?
You son of a bitch.
So we just drop it?
You do if you know what's good for you.
No.
You need to catch the movie producer before an angry husband does, from what I'm hearing.
I'll be making a full report to the captain, detective.
You do that, kid. We're all very impressed with you. Let it slide, Cole. Let's get out of here.
Whatever, Roy.
Detectives.
Who the fuck?
Johnny Goldberg. You work for Mickey C.
That's right, detectives.
You wouldn't happen to know the guys who roughed up Mrs. Bishop earlier today by any chance?
No, not us. We don't do that kind of thing. It's the husband we'd like to talk to.
This is a police matter. You don't want to be taken in for obstruction of justice, do you, boys?
You could try the obstruction rap, but it won't stick.
Clearly.
You've had your 10 cents worth, gentlemen.
Bishop knows how the world works. Mrs. McAfee hits him up for a movie.
Can we shoot this guy?
Every day. But Bishop takes it a step too far and tries to rub out Mrs. McAfee. Naturally, Guy is going to get upset.
What made you think Bishop would be here?
We figure he might be planning a little accident for Hopgood, too. Those two guys have got some unfinished business. You let us know if you find Bishop.
I'm good.
Guy McAfee can be a very generous man.
We're not taking bribes, bitch.
Stay out of this. This is a police matter. We will be bringing Mark Bishop into custody.
At least he's polite. Kind of dumb, but polite.
But I'm a lot less polite, you smug son of a bitch. So let me put it in ruder terms that even a pair of blockheads like you might understand. The only reason that you don't have bars on your windows already is because you're small fry. And we don't waste our time on small fry. You stay away from Bishop, and you stay away from me. Is that clear enough for you, asshole? Now run along back to your boss so we can pat you on the head and tell you what good boys you are.
Damn, Bukowski. Alright, let's go.
I don't think they
Okay.
Oh shit, get us out of here.
Jesus Christ. Oh, got his ass.
I can't take the shot from here, Cole.
Oh, they're dead. Oh, shit. Got him.
Let's see him chase us now. Onto the movie set, Phelps.
Bro, those freaking dudes I just freaking rammed them into another car and they freaking died.
It's like watching paint dry.
You know how to piss people off, Bukowski.
That was a parked car too.
Gun down cops in broad daylight.
That was
McCaffrey really
gorgeous.
means business.
Seems like we're the only ones who want Bishop alive.
I have a good mind just to let him go work on the son of a bitch. I'm about done putting my life on the line to protect some child molester.
That's
Yeah,
our job,
clearly.
Unfortunately. They don't get to dole out the justice.
Alright, let's get her going. Getting the whole mafia on you. Yeah, clearly. Freaking Bukowski pissed them all off. Alright, let's go get Bishop before anyone else decides to go kill him. The only reason why we mark alive is because we want some answers and we also want names. We're well aware of what he did and why he did it. We just need to solve this problem before it gets any hotter. This is a nice movie set.
There's the slippery bastard now.
Hey, Mark.
No. God damn it!
Mark Bishop, stop! LAPD!
Get back here, bitch.
Phelps, I'll cover the exit.
You got it. It's running away from me. Abandoned movie set. Get him! Stop running, bitch. Can I shoot him? I can't shoot him. I don't have my gun.
I'm trying to help you, Bishop. This is all a big mistake.
I don't think it is. I wish I can jump. God, he's so fast at running upstairs, dude. What the fuck is this?
It's us or McAfee's boys. Your choice.
Jesus.
I didn't do anything.
Hooah! Parkour! Oh, God. And up we go. Bitch, I know what you're doing. Don't you dare kick me in the face, you fuck. I'm right on your ass.
Bishop, that's enough.
And jump. Then why are you running away? Oh, God. Ooh, parkour, bitch.
Don't make this any harder on yourself, Bishop.
Stop running. Oh my God, there's so much destruction.
Hands in the air, Bishop. Move another inch in your...
I got you,
Mark
bitch.
Bishop, you're under arrest for the attempted murder of June Ballard and the rape and attempted murder of Jessica Hamilton.
Yikes.
All right, I'll come quietly. Just don't kill me.
We didn't plan on it.
Found me, then McAfee's goons will too. Oh, we need to get out of here.
All right, but you stay close. Any tricks, and I'll save McAfee's boys the trouble.
Follow me. I know another way out of this place.
Oh my God, why couldn't you just do this earlier, man? Come quietly as he proceeds to run away. Oh, Jesus
They're
Christ.
trying to kill me.
Yeah, no shit, they're trying to kill you.
Last chance to back the hell down.
There's bad guys over here. Give me your gun, bitch.
It's this way.
McAfee,
McAfee doesn't make the rules. You hear me?
Holy shit! Okay then. I saw a barrel, I shot the
I
barrel.
thought you said you knew where you were going.
We have to jump for it.
Oh, of course we do.
LAPD, you're making a big mistake.
Okay, here we go. Whoo! Oh, bitch. Ow, you hurt me.
Is this really the best McAfee got?
Oh, gorgeous shot. You suck at shooting. I don't trust these people.
You have to get me out of here.
Oh, Jesus. Get in cover. Get in cover. Oh, someone's got a fucking Tommy gun. Up there. Got his ass. Alright, let's go there.
There's a ladder leading to the ground.
Yeah, I see it. I can see the same thing you're seeing. Alright, there's more red barrels over there.
Get him over here, I'll cover you. Come on, the cavalry's here.
Cheers, love.
For the love of God, how many are there?
There's a lot. Quite a lot. Get in cover! How did Bishop die? We just got here. And of course we have our hats back. That helps. You tell one person. Get in cover and they don't get in cover. Get in cover, you fuck! I think we just killed everyone standing there. Yeah, they're all dead.
Follow me. We need to get him to the car.
I want my hat back. Can I have my hat back? Hey, I got my hat back. Let's go.
LAPD, you're making a big mistake. Weapons on the ground, now.
Die, bitch.
Is this really the best McAfee's got?
Let's go. Go, 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 go! Cops are here. Let's go. There's a lone hero. Oh, nope, he's dead. Nice.
Now this is what I call a result. Mark Bishop, erstwhile film producer, an all-around piece of shit, catches a fast ticket to Quentin for statutory rape and attempted murder. So he gets to spend the next 15 years playing sissy instead of sticking it to little girls.
Thank God.
That is justice, capital J, Detective Phelps.
How the tables have turned.
Developed such a reputation, I'm not going to be able to hold on to you any longer. You're getting promoted.
Hey!
Go on, get your new assignment.
It's supposed to be burglary, but the game hates me, and they decided to cut that part, and now we're doing homicide. You know what, Bukowski? You're alright. I know you made fun of me a few times, but he's alright. I'm gonna miss Bukowski. Oh god, it's Roy. What do you want?
Phelps, Bukowski, this your work?
Can I help you, Detective?
Sorry, Cap. Didn't see you there.
Yeah, I'll bet you did. This is a traffic case. You need something?
I'm here to buy a drink for the 2 LAPD traffic cops who broke the back of Guy McAfee's private army. You don't have a problem with that, do you, Captain?
Go right ahead.
Get in. I'm buying.
The Blue Jazz Room.
You'll like this place. A lot of movie people hang out here. You like jazz, Cole?
You like jazz?
Sure, I guess.
Big bands and swing, I can
You like
understand, but
jazz?
this bebop palaver? How you supposed to dance?
Roy Earl, aka Barry B. Benson.
This is Phelps, Leroy. Be nice to him. You'll like this place. They treat you right.
Alright, see you, Phelps.
You like a table, Roy?
What do you think we want to do? Stand at the bar like
I'll
chumps?
get a table ready for you.
Don't look so happy to see me, Alphonse. I might get the wrong impression. Cole, this is Alphonse. He's a French Negro from Africa. Can you beat that?
A French one.
Pleasure to meet you, Alphonse. Is Elsa singing tonight?
Yes, she is. She has the next set.
Come on, Cole. You can meet Elsa while they're fixing us a table.
This guy's
You like
racist.
her. She's something else.
Maybe another night, Roy. She's pretty beat up about it.
Get your hands off me. Don't ever tell me what to do or what not to do, Alphonse. You got a nice club here. Don't spoil it.
If you will follow me, detectives.
He's very racist.
Was my only real friend, Harley. We went through it all. You realize what he meant to me?
Of course I do.
You have no idea. You said it was construction work.
Why are you pointing at the mirror?
Accident, Elsa. How can I be held responsible?
Elsa, are you going on?
Louis, for God's sake, he was my best friend. The only man who ever loved me without putting his hands on me.
Hi, Elsa. Here's someone I'd like you to meet. Cole Phelps, war hero and crime fighter extraordinaire.
Indeed.
Why would I want to meet another fascist from the LAPD?
I feel like the Germans were the ones who were fascist.
Puts his hands on me and then this.
Or more specifically, the
Who
Nazis.
you're talking to, you German junkie whore? Don't you ever forget your place with me again. Do you hear me? Evening, Doc. How's business?
Sanguine. Louis, help me here. I'm gonna have to give her something before her performance.
Blow it off, Cole. These artsy-fartsy types always get it.
Why would I blow it off when I just witnessed you slap a woman in the fucking face?
Doctor to the stars. Mr. Fix-It to the mental wreckage of Hollywood.
Well.
So what about that drink, boys?
Alright. So good at video games. No charges will stick to Mr. and Mrs. McAfee, but Mark Bishop's film career is officially over. Promoted to the homicide desk. Should have been burglary. Alright, that's enough for me. I need to eat food, and I need to... 6 months later. It's 6 fucking months, goddamn. Alright, we'll do that, probably in, like, a few more days. Where's my shotgun? I think Roy is going to have a short detective career. I agree. Well, that was a fun day. So we've moved on from the traffic desk to the homicide desk. Should be an interesting time. But we'll see what happens on that in a few more days. Alright. Thank you guys for joining me. I will see you guys in a few more days, probably like murder. Yeah, I get to do homicide next time. Rest well. I shall. See ya, Zio. I will see you later, guys. Bye-bye.